Hello, Limbuddies and lurkers alike. Welcome into another Limbo Lewis, aka Twitch Jesus stream. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I just want to go through a few. Let's say hello to everybody in chat before we get into everything. So a great big hello to Crosscrew. Thank you so much, Addy and Milko, for the lurk. I massively appreciate it. Get yourself some rest. It's going to be really late over there. But yeah, have some good sleep, and I can't wait to catch up with you in the future. Xena, of course, welcome in.
Hello.
And Nines, welcome in, Nines. Thank you so much for popping in as well. It is massively appreciated. So thank you so much for being here. I really enjoyed dropping into your stream for. I wasn't there for very long, but I really enjoyed dropping into your stream yesterday. It sort of helped calm me down a little bit, but I'll come on to that in a little bit. And Triss, welcome in, Triss. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you, like I said, I hope you are having a great day. So we are going to be having a little chat about some bits and bobs today as well. We will get onto Pokemon in a little bit, but I really wanted to have a little discussion about mental health this morning at the start of the stream today. Yeah, so I as some of you do know and some of you don't, I've been struggling with mental health for a little while now. It all sort of started, or it seemed to come to a head last year. Towards the end of last year, and it was really difficult for me to understand why I was feeling the way I was feeling. I was very down. I was without a doubt I was struggling with depression, and the problem was I wasn't entirely sure why. You know, I've got a wonderful fiance. Absolutely delighted. I've got a lot of good family, both my own and Xena's. I've got a lot of positive people in my life. At the time, I had a good job that I was doing well in. Now, don't get me wrong, the job probably did have a slight. Yeah, it probably had a little bit of a holding on how I was feeling, just from the sheer number of hours that I was working. So I was working 6 days a week, every other week, and I was working from sort of 8 till 6 plus any other hours on top of that we were required to do but not paid for. So that's. The stress of that was a lot, and we had the lockdown, and we came back from the lockdown, and I just started having panic attacks, just pretty much every single day. So I eventually did the right thing, and with Xena's help, I found some help, spoke to the doctors, tried to get in with a therapist. Therapist through the NHS in the UK. Took a little while to come to anything, so I ended up going private instead, which has been great. That's actually been a really big help. So I'm very thankful for my therapy. And the best thing about therapy is it really helped me get an idea of why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling, why I put myself down as much as I do. So there's a few different things there that came to light. So that's kind of what I wanted to discuss today. I'm not going to go into too much detail, as there are people involved who I don't want to put any negativity on their doorstep. But I will say that it turns out a lot of my concerns, a lot of my depression was linked to my childhood, specifically from a caregiver, so a close family member. Now, this close family member had it hard themselves. they lost a couple of members of their family at a young age. Important, close members of the family as well, and also got sent to a children's home, multiple children's homes, in fact. Had it very hard in that respect. But he did. They did sort of progress and sort of got themselves to a place where they could, build a life for themselves. Unfortunately, the part of the problem is possibly from the experiences that they went through, that they became insular in some ways. So everything was essentially there's no thought or there's never any thought in their head about others. It's only about themselves. Now, if I'm looking at it from the outside, again, I can understand that. You've lost a sibling, lost a parent, sent around children's homes, that's at that time as well. Children's homes weren't as watched, there weren't the rules that there are now. Don't get me wrong, I don't necessarily think children's homes are a great place for children now, but they're better than they were. And the way they were back then, there was abuse and things like that. So I got, like I said, if I take myself out of the situation and look at them from the outside with that knowledge, I can see that you would end up sort of only looking. Essentially, you'd only be able to look out for yourself. You're the only person you can trust, and so I can understand why somebody would drop into that mentality of I'm the only person I can. I'm the only person that I can really believe in. I'm the only person that I can trust to get things done, and that's the way that they live their life. Now, normally with a lot of people, just before I carry on as well, hello again, Tris. I think we're going to find a shiner. We may well do, but it'll be a little bit later on because, like I said, I just want to have a little bit of a chat first. Sheep, hope you're doing well. Thank you very, very much, Sheep. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. We are starting this stream a little bit on the serious side, but again, I'll come to the reason why once I've explained this backstory bit. And Summer Guy, welcome in. Hello to you too, and I also hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. So they had it hard, but like I said, what's a little bit different is I think most people, as they get older and they get out of that situation and they start building a life of their own, a family of their own. I'd say normally. I'm sort of saying this because I don't think their behaviour is something you see very often. But other people that I know who have been through similar things have made this change that this person didn't. So that's normally when they build a life for themselves and they realise that what they really want is to make sure that the people in their life don't suffer the way that they did. Now, unfortunately, my caregiver, the person who's very close to me in this story, didn't make that change. Essentially, they still, to this day, think entirely about themselves, almost to a point. I've thought about this a lot for obvious reasons, to a point where it borders on sociopathy. It's like there is no thought or care for anybody other than themselves, even to this day, even with close family members that go through stuff. And the thing is that this is it's a long running pattern in this person's life as well, because they generally tend to push everybody away, and then do their best to control. So what I'm trying essentially what I think what I'm trying to say is that I ended up growing up in a very controlling household. So yeah, this one caregiver, this one close family member, essentially it ended up just being me and them for maybe 16 years. And without a doubt, I would say that the person I'm talking about now would best be described as a narcissist and possibly a sociopath, because there's no, like I said, there's no real thought about anybody else's feelings. Now, don't get me wrong. Whilst I am very open and honest, I'm not the kind of person that, if that's hurt my feelings, and then I'll drop into depression, because I was so used to it. That's the any part of my life. This person would always tell me how great I was, and then say I should do this or I should do that, and then whenever I do that thing, I would then be told how useless I am, how pointless I am, how worthless I am. They'd want me to try and get into music, so I ended up playing the trombone at their request. But then when after being sent to, being given lessons and being registered with a brass band, I was then told by the same person who wanted me to get into music that I wasn't allowed to practice. Which put me in a really weird situation, because it was something that I was trying to find a passion in. I was trying to really go for it. But then I kept falling behind in lessons. I was unable to keep up with the brass band, so I had to drop that. And then it was almost like back to square one again. And just, it's almost like I was going up this path, and then I'd take a branch to try and expand myself, and then that branch would be chopped off. And I'd be back to square one again, and I'd be carrying on. And it'd just be like a great big cross in a box saying, okay, well, that's not something that is going to be for me. So that was tough. And throughout this whole time, I was essentially being told that by this person that they were the most important person, that it was me and them versus the world. It was I don't need anybody else. I don't need my other caregiver. I don't need essentially I don't need anyone but them. And looking back now, at the time I thought, yeah, that just shows that this person loves me. It shows that this person wants to fight the world with me, for me. But looking back now, it was actually just a control thing. It was just a way to keep me on side. It was a way to keep me doing what they wanted me to do. So that went on for probably until I was around 12, 13. Now, I say it went on until I was around 12, 13. It carried on. It still happens to this very day, which is, again, part of the reason why I'm having this discussion with you today. So when I turned around 12, 13, that was when I started to realise that actually I'm kind of intelligent. I'm not stupid. I'm bright. I'm one of the smarter kids in the school. I do have a very good ability to pick things up and learn quickly. Now, unfortunately, this caregiver wasn't too keen on that. Because by the age of 12, 13, I was already starting to challenge, I was starting to question, and I was starting to think that maybe things aren't right. But again, this person would then carry on using those same tactics to drop me down, to make me think I was worthless. So I carried on working with it until I hit around the age of 17, 18. In which that was the first time that I left home, and it was there's so many examples, so many things that happened. And I don't think I could pin down what it was that made me leave that time. But it was a difficult time. So I just got loads of stuff all the stuff that I could carry, like clothes, put them all in a black bin bag. And I walked across to the other side of the town we were living in to spend some time with my other caregiver. And that was okay for a while. But then it was like, the original caregiver was trying to pull me back, trying to get me to move back. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. I think I accidentally pressed the key to start playing some music. Pokemon Battle theme just started going. Oh. Whoopsie. So yeah, so he, so that was in the end, I foolishly went back thinking, I think there's always been a part of me that sort of kept that feeling of it is me and them against the world. So I went back, and everything seemed fine for a while, and then the little things started creeping in again, but just slowly, like a drip feed. So I wouldn't notice it until maybe in a few weeks after coming back, everything was exactly back to the way it was before, and I was no better off. Now, the one thing that I did find was that I was, I've always sort of said that this person was a very intelligent person. And again, now that I look back at it, I think to myself that maybe they're not as intelligent as I thought they were. But because I was convinced, and I was taught, and I was made to believe that this person was almost like a god in my eyes. I put them on a pedestal, always looked up to them, to the point as well where I was rather, and again, to look back at it now, it seems really weird, but I wasn't really allowed a proper friendship group. There's a couple of kids nearby that I could spend a bit of time with, but I was always curfewed. I was always told I had to be back, to be fair, relatively early compared to a lot of the other kids. Like in the summer holidays, I would have to be back home by 5 o'clock, because I had to be home before they came home. So I never really had much opportunity to, socialize properly. But I was allowed to socialize with their friends, so with adults. Now, personally, I didn't mind that too much because like I said, I was quite bright. I could hold a conversation with people twice my age. It wasn't too much of an issue. But again, I was sort of put in this position where I was told to look at these people as great people, but knowing what I know now, this friendship group was actually just a bunch of liars, cheats, and thieves. To the point where one of them actually got into business with the person I'm talking about now, the family member I'm talking about, and immediately started to steal money from the business. Despite the fact that they would have earned more from working, they just stole the money, and that kind of really fits with the type of people that this person associates with. Other people in the group, more than I'd like to admit, but a lot of them were often cheating on their partners, spouses. They would all lie about things as well to try and get things their way. But the interesting thing as well was that at this same point, and this comes back to the sort of sociopathic side of things, is that whilst the caregiver I'm talking about would always get their assistance with anything they needed. It would never be the other way around. If there was somebody else who was struggling, I remember specifically at one point where one of the friends in that group, ended up getting brain cancer, or a form of cancer in the brain, and they were really struggling. They were going to lose their house, and a few of the other people in the group, they sort of clubbed together to try and get this person some support, get this guy some support, try and help take a little bit of the stress off by looking after the kids, and just little bits like that. Whereas the person who I'm talking about literally couldn't care less. Literally couldn't care less. The only time he would do something that would be some kind of assistance would be when they thought they would get something out of it for themselves. So it's actually really weird to look back at that now, seeing this person I saw as like a god, as a superhero, as this person on a pedestal that I thought so much of, acting this way. It was very strange to think of it now, that that this wonderful person in my mind was actually so uncaring to so many people. That was sort of the childhood bit. Now, as I said, my mental health issues really came to a head last year, where I was just under a lot of stress, and it turns out that a lot of that stress comes from the way I was treated as a kid. I was so often told I was worthless. I was so often told it was very confusing for my mind, because I was told that I had the potential to be the greatest. I had the potential to do absolutely anything, but anything I tried was never good enough. And that's really hard to deal with as a kid, because all I wanted to do, I didn't even want to be good for me. I wanted to be good for for them. Which is actually a really unhealthy way to be thinking about things. If you want to improve, if you want to be a better person, really you should be doing those things for yourself. There's nothing wrong with doing things for other people, but it got to a point where I was feeling inside myself that if I was ever in a job that they didn't think was good enough, that the only thing I could take from that was, I'm just dragging his name down. I'm just dragging their name down, and that's not right at all. When it comes to it, your life is your own. You don't need to tag your life and your achievements onto somebody else. I then ended up when I was in my 20s, in my early 20s, I ended up moving to Spain to work abroad. And I've never felt better. I've absolutely, honestly, never felt better than when I was living and working abroad. And part of that, as I've now found out through my therapist, is that I didn't feel like I was I didn't feel like I was under that sphere of influence. I didn't have that dark cloud over my head thinking that was all I am, that's who I am. Samurai, welcome in. Limbo baby, Samurai baby. You're 1,000 times a better person than those will ever be. You've done more than you've done more than make them proud, and if they can't see that, they don't deserve you. Thank you so much, Samurai. That's, in all fairness, that is what I'm trying to build up in my own head, to rebuild my self-esteem, to be able to say that I've done plenty of things that I can be proud of. I've experienced many things that many people wouldn't. I've suffered and got through it and become stronger on the other side of it. Now, I don't necessarily feel stronger at the minute, but it is something I know, and it's something that I will feel a lot better about as I progress through my mental health journey. So when I came back from Spain after about 4 or 5 years, I ended up getting, having that person back in my life again. It seemed fine for a little while, and then it just trickled back in to being exactly the same again. Now, this person, they don't have any contact with any of their family anymore. Through one way or another, either they don't want anything to do with him, or more likely, they just, you just can't be bothered. Which does make a lot of sense from what I experienced with this person. And it's, I always found it interesting the amount of people that didn't stick around to be with him. They did use the opportunity to get out of that situation. My other caregiver got out of that situation, and that person has told me that the one regret they have in life was not taking me with them as a like a 2.5, 3-year-old. They still harbour this guilt for leaving me in that situation. And I've told them that they don't need to feel guilty about that. The situation was dangerous. The situation was not conducive to have that to take me away. Unfortunately, that probably would have made things worse. But again, that comes down to the controlling aspect. The caregiver that's caused me these problems, they only seem to look at it, to think of it in a way that it is all about making sure they always have control. They're always thinking of, how can I make that person do what I want them to do? So like I said, this all came to a head last year. And actually, was it last year or the year before? Lockdown's confused me. But then it like I said, it got to a head. And at that point in time, I wasn't aware that the problem was with that caregiver. And thankfully, during that time, I got engaged to Xena, which is without a doubt the greatest thing that's happened to me in my life. But as we were in this lockdown, obviously we were discussing our wedding. And different things about the wedding came up, and obviously we were concerned about COVID and the lockdown. And it got to a point where we were discussing with people that we would be looking at having people who were at risk sat separately to everybody else. Now, that doesn't mean they were going to be pushed into a back corner of the room. It just means that one table would have been allocated for the at-risk group, and the other tables would have been for everybody else. We weren't looking at like leaving them out in the rain or anything like that. It was just purely a sensible decision. Especially as my grandmother. I mean, she's in her 90s now. She's broken her hip and she's still going. But the last thing I want, and to be fair, part of the reason that we are getting married now is the fact that I want to make sure that my grandma is there to see the wedding. I'd only recently lost my grandfather, only about 6 months prior to 6 or 7 months prior to the engagement, and I'd be absolutely devastated if I could not have either of my grandparents there. Now, obviously, I can't have my grandfather there. He'll be there in spirit, of course. I'll never. He's always gonna be a part of me. He was a wonderful man, really, really good man. But like I said, I wanted to make sure that my grandmother could be there for the wedding. So that was very important to me, and it still is very important to me. So when I brought this up to the caregiver, to the person that's made me feel the way that I feel, they took it as a personal attack. Now, I will say that this person is also a COVID denier. They have become an anti-vaxxer. Now, when it comes to it, I personally, I'm pro-vaccination. I do believe COVID is a thing, but in the same breath, if somebody feels that they don't want to believe it, if somebody feels that they don't want to be vaccinated, that is their choice, and I would never force somebody to do something. I would never force somebody to do something they didn't want to do. If they felt that strongly about it as well, it's not my place. It's not my right. But like I said, they took it as an attack, and they sort of it ended up getting a little bit nasty, and it got to a point where we sort of stopped talking. We tried to have a little discussion to organise it, where I went to their house, but where I was going to explain, they just went off on one. So I, unfortunately, sort of gave it back. For the first time in my life, I was never one to talk back. I was never one to argue my point. But at this instance, I realised there was a turning point in my life. I still didn't know why. I didn't know that this person was the reason for it, but I felt the turning point in my life was where I could tell them sort of how they'd made me feel. And like I said, this was before I understood any of it. So a lot of it was just emotional words and things like that. I did sort of point out that I felt like I was being gaslit by the person. I was constantly made to feel like I couldn't trust my own mind. I was constantly made to feel like some things had happened when they hadn't. Some things that hadn't happened had. I was my view of reality around that person was so skewed. It was so broken, so out there, that it just made me feel I just had no idea whether I was coming or going. I felt like I never knew whether I'd done something or not, and sometimes I wouldn't have done something and I'd be punished for it anyway because I'd be told that no, you did do this, and I thought to myself, well, I couldn't have possibly done it, but I was told that I'd done it, so therefore I had to be punished for it. And again, this is coming from the person that I saw as a god, as someone that I put on a pedestal. But again, this all makes sense with the controlling behaviour, with the sociopathic behaviour. So I pointed that out, and I made those examples, and sort of pointed out that, you know, every important person in their life no longer has anything to do with them. And again, maybe I was a little bit harsh with it, but I also kind of wanted to make the point that I didn't want to be another one of those people that wasn't going to be part of their life. So I did make the warning that, you know, essentially, if you don't change the way you're acting, if you don't start thinking about others more, then you will lose me. I won't be a part of your life anymore. And he went off at me on that and got angry, and of course he did, because that was me breaking that control. Charlie Chalk, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. You can relate. He was in a kind of similar situation for a long time. Charlie, part of the reason I'm making this public, part of the reason I am talking about it, is so that people like yourself, people who have gone through this kind of stuff, can see that it does happen to other people. You are not alone. I really wish there was somebody around for me at that time who could have pointed out these behaviors that aren't healthy, pointing out these things that were happening that don't actually happen in normal life. It wasn't until, and this is probably the craziest thing for me. I never really enjoyed Christmas, like ever, and it wasn't until I experienced my first Christmas with Zena's family how weird my Christmases were as a child. So let's say 1998, 7 years old. I'd get up, and I'd have a massive pile of presents. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie and say that I was given a couple of bags of coal or something like that. But this person always tended to buy affection and to buy love. They did it to my other caregiver who left. They did it to every partner I saw them with in my lifetime growing up. Even the current partner he's with. It's the only affection he knows how to give is purchased affection. And again, that kind of also fits in with a controlling nature, because they can then say that, oh, I gave you that, why won't you do this for me? Well, maybe I shouldn't give you things anymore. Maybe I shouldn't give you gifts if that's how you are. And it would always turn around to be my fault. Even to this day, and I will get to the point to why I've discussed this. Charlie Chalk, thank you so much for the bitties. Massively appreciated. Never expected though. But honestly, I do really appreciate it. I just kind of want to say as well, I'm feeling a little bit guilty now. I'm not talking about this to try and get more bits. To be fair, I'm not doing this to get more followers or more subs. I'm not doing this. To be fair, I'm not really doing this for Twitch. Twitch is being my soapbox right now. So I'm standing on Twitch and I'm spreading the word. So Charlie, thank you so much. Honestly, it's massively appreciated. I am also very sorry that you've had to go through something like this as well. But remember, you are an amazing person. I always enjoy our little chats, and honestly, you're a really wonderful person. So I'm honestly very appreciative of you. So thank you so very much. But yeah, so I didn't realise until I had a Christmas with Xena's family that actually the family will spend the entire day together. And like I'd always heard, people always said Christmas is a time for family and things like that. And growing up, I just assumed that was me and the caregiver, and that was it. So my Christmases usually ended around 10 a.m. Because at 10 a.m. that was the point where my caregiver had to go to the pub on Christmas Day, 10 a.m. And then we'd spend hours at the pub until one of my dad's one of their friends would be making a Christmas dinner. So then we'd stagger, or they'd stagger, and I'd, as a 7-year-old, be holding them up, walking them to this house, and all that would happen there is my caregiver and a couple of his friends would carry on drinking, sort of pick at the food that this wonderful woman, this wonderful lady, who was married to someone that this person went drinking with. She was an angel. She was a childminder. She did absolutely anything for anyone. She is a wonderful person. I will never ever forget how wonderful that she was. But she would slave for hours in the kitchen, absolute hours, all on her own, to get this dinner sorted for everyone. And generally it would be me, her, and her kids that would eat the dinner, and the other people, including my caregiver, would just sort of pick at it, but being mostly focused on drinking. At that point, it would just be a matter of the kids would be like sat in front of a TV whilst with the wonderful lady, whilst they carried on drinking until the early hours, and then I would have to pretty much carry my caregiver all the way back home, which was almost the other side of the town again. Now that wasn't only on Christmas. I spent I spent a good portion of my childhood evenings carrying this caregiver home from one pub or another, or even worse, getting into a car with this person, who still to this day drives drunk on at least a weekly basis that I'm aware of. Quite possibly twice weekly, but I'm certain of at least once a week that it happens. Really unsafe. I 100%, if anyone is watching that's in a similar situation with an alcoholic, do not, please do not get into a car with them. Even if you've done it 100 times before and it's never been a problem, please don't do it, because everyone thinks it won't happen to them until the time it does. And honestly, it's not worth it. It's honestly not worth it. What upsets me is that I know that this person is most likely going to get away with it for the rest of their life, as they have done with many other things that they've done. But yeah, so like I said, I went a little bit off on a tangent there. So like I said, so this person is a COVID denier and is an anti-vaxxer. Now, like I said, if you want to think like that, if you want to if you want to believe what you want to believe, that is your right. That is your prerogative. You can do whatever you like, as long as it doesn't affect anybody else. I feel, do what you wish. Now, they don't want the vaccination. Personally, I have had the vaccination, but if they don't want it, that is fine. That is their choice, and that is their right as a human being to choose whether they want it or not. But I made it very clear that I do want the vaccine. I have had the vaccine, and personally, I felt that it is worth doing. But that's my opinion. Now, this did come up, obviously, because we talked about the wedding and having to, and if he wasn't going to be vaccinated, then they would have to be put on a separate table. Charlie, just got your first vaccine last weekend. The second one's not till September. Well, not too long to wait now, Charlie. Not too long to wait at all now, Charlie Chalk. But I mean, congratulations on getting it. Whether it was something you wanted to do, or whether it's something you've decided to do for whatever reason, I'm appreciative of the decision you've made. So thank you for that. It's and again, I think. No, I'll come back onto COVID in a minute. So, well, COVID as a whole. So, because of me going to their property, discussing it, and it not going so well, I drove home, and when I got home, I was here for a little while, and then all of a sudden, they turned up outside the front of my house. So I went to the door and continued the discussion with them, only for them to attack Xena, but with words, not physically, but sort of attacked her character, suggested that she did things that she never did, and all this whole time trying to become the victim. Because it's never that person's fault. It's never has been in all the years I've known them. In the 30 years that I've known the person, nothing has ever been their fault, ever at all. It's amazing, really, that you can be that perfect. But I suppose that part of that sort of matches in with the sort of narcissistic tendencies. Benji, welcome in. Oof, what have I walked into? Yeah, sorry. I'm just having a little bit of a discussion about mental health today. Just because my mental health has took a very, very hard hit yesterday. I'm actually just about to get to the point where I explain why I am having this discussion, but I've just tried to give a bit of backstory as to why I feel the way I do, what made me into the person I am now, what made me suffer the mental health problems that I do. And generally it comes from a primary caregiver in my life, someone that I grew up with, and it was just me and them for about 16 years. But Benji, honestly, I'm sorry if this is depressing for you. I would totally understand if you wanted to jump off. I will, within say the next half hour or so, I will be jumping into Pokemon. So that will work out. So I do not hold any ill will if you want to drop out for a minute and come back when I'm playing some Pokemon, because this is a little heavy for a Tuesday afternoon, I will admit. Sorry, let me just take a quick hydrate. Charlie, I don't think people are able to grow as a person if they don't realise when they're wrong or not willing to change their thought process. Charlie Chalk, you hit the nail on the head, and this is something I've been told by my therapist, by my other caregiver, by other people, by Xena as well. Narcissists, by definition, don't see themselves as ever doing anything wrong, so they don't see a need to change. One thing you will never get from a narcissist is an apology. Because they, like I said, they don't see anything they've done as wrong. So that's something I'm having to deal with as well, because I can't, because I just want a little bit of when it comes to it, I don't even think I want an apology. I don't want anything from the person. I just want acknowledgement. That's it. Just acknowledgement. But I'm not holding my breath. Chonky with a lurk, no problem at all, Chonky. Thank you very, very, very much. I always appreciate a lurk, whether you're here for a minute or you're here for the entire stream, whether you're active in chat or whether you are lurking in the background. You are all always appreciated. Thank you. And Benji, not at all. I love having chats about mental health. If anyone ever needs a chat, I'll always offer an ear. Benji, thank you so much. I honestly can't put into words how much that means to me. I think it is important that people can feel comfortable talking to people, and we need more people in the world like Benji who is, you know, willing to say, just straight out, throw it out there. If you want to talk, you can. It's not much. It doesn't take a lot to do it. But I think you'd be amazed at how much of an effect it has on people to be told that you can talk about your mental health issues, that there are people willing to listen. Especially if you're suffering like I am with self-esteem issues. I never wanted to bother anyone with my issues, and it's taken a while for me to realise that I'm not bothering people with my issues. I am opening myself up to be cared for. Moxie, welcome in. I'm having to apologise to so many people coming into the stream today. We are starting the stream rather heavily. With a mental health discussion. I'm actually not far off in the story from telling you all why I am discussing this today. So they came to the house, continued to put me down, attacked Xena, attacked the thing, and sort of said Xena did these things that she never did. It was just essentially a very awful person in that one instance. So from that point, it looks like I joined at a spicy time. Mental health can always use more awareness. I love that, exactly, and that's actually part of the reason that I wanted to do this today. I just want to sort of, and again, as Benji said early on, it's people like Benji, and to be fair, people like yourself, Moxie, as well, who clearly care. I don't think I could ever put it into words how much I appreciate that support, how much I appreciate just those kind words. Because the thing is, I spent my entire childhood being told how worthless I was. No, even worse. I was told how perfect I was, what massive potential I had, but anything I did made me worthless. Anything I tried to do. And again, it was all to put me down. It was all so that they could stay in control. They didn't want to be challenged. They didn't want They didn't want. While they wanted me to do well, they never wanted me to do too well. Because if I did too well, I wouldn't need them, or I'd learn more and figure out what's going on. So yeah, so it all came to a head earlier this year. At that point where I went to their place, then they followed me back to mine, and the conversation ended with me essentially saying that if you're not willing to if you're not willing to follow these rules, and these rules weren't hard rules, they weren't difficult, they weren't aggressive rules, but for our wedding we wanted to make sure that, like I said, my 90-year-old grandmother, Zena's parents, these are people that are in that at-risk category. My one of my step parents in an at-risk category. With the COVID-19 stuff going on, and at the time, we got engaged like a week before it became public knowledge. So obviously it was very, very fresh in the mind. And so I just essentially said that if you're not willing to, to sit on a table separate from the at-risk people, and wear a mask, then unfortunately you won't be able to come to the wedding. And the response to that wasn't, oh, whilst I don't see, and this is the annoying thing, because I have a friend who feels a similar way, not quite as crazily as my caregiver does, but doesn't necessarily agree with some of the COVID rules and things like that. And again, I'm totally fine with that. People can have their own opinions. That is fine. But what I found very, very interesting was that my friend, who doesn't agree with the COVID rules, was more than willing for one day, for half of a day, to wear a mask and to sit to one side or anything like that. And yet this primary caregiver of mine, this person that put me through all this, their response to it was, there's no way I'm doing any of that. Ooh, perfect time for a raid. Welcome in, J-Bot. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Welcome in OK Darch as well. But thank you so much for being here. You have actually joined us in the midst of an incredibly heavy discussion about mental health. You're actually about to get to the juicy bit, so hopefully that'll be quite nice for you all. But thank you so much for trusting me with your community as well. I always appreciate it. And welcome in to everybody that is now in with us as well. On some of that real talk, on some of that heavy stuff. Very heavy for a Tuesday afternoon. But their response to me essentially saying that they would be sat at a separate table to at-risk people at the wedding. Their response to that was, I'm not going to be made a social pariah. And if you think I'm not going to be at your wedding, you've got another thing coming, because I will be there whether you want me to be or not. So I was a little bit taken aback. I felt it was a quite an odd threat to make, to suggest that, whether they're invited or not to the wedding, that they are going to be at this wedding. So that's sort of how everything got left, and we didn't speak for about 4 or 5 months. And again, I continue to work through all this with my therapist, to try and get to the bottom of it. Because when it comes down to it, I am. Welcome in, Sharkbait. I hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for popping in during this very, very deep and heavy discussion about mental health. So I'm not sure whether this was foolish or whether I'm just a little bit overly kind, but I didn't want to give up on the relationship with this caregiver. So I continued working on my side of things with my therapist. I had to try and sort of figure out what I wanted, and weirdly, that 4 or 5 months where we weren't talking have probably been my best months, other than my time living in Spain. Which again, thinking about it now, is actually quite scary that I'm 30 years old and I can think of 4.5 years of my life where I felt truly happy and free. 4.5 years out of 30 where I felt happy. Thankfully, and I don't, because the thing is, I don't want anyone to think that Xena doesn't make me happy. Xena is the best thing in my life. She's the best person. She's wonderful. I'm so incredibly thankful. I could never put into words how much I appreciate everything that she has done. I appreciate who she is. She is the most wonderful, caring, kind, and thoughtful person, and I'm absolutely delighted to be marrying her. I'm lucky. I'm incredibly lucky to have her in my life. And not only her, but her entire family as well. I'm incredibly lucky. But despite those good feelings, I still decided that I didn't want to give up on this relationship with this caregiver. I still wanted to have something there. Maybe because I care too much. Maybe because I didn't want to be yet another person who has left that person's life. I didn't want to be another person who was given up on them. So we started talking again. Only little bits, like a phone call here, a text message there, once a week, maybe twice a week if it was just texts. And it was never anything important. You know, we'd talk about the Euro 2021, how England were doing. We'd talk about this, we'd talk about that, but it was never anything other than surface level. And so I thought to myself, well, this is, whilst we've not actually touched upon anything important, this is positive. You know, we're having discussions, we're talking to each other, and you know, we're potentially rebuilding that relationship. And the more I think about it, the more foolish I feel, because the amount of times that's happened in the past, where we'd fall out, and then I would be the one to crawl back, to apologise, to try and rebuild that relationship. So that's sort of where we were up until yesterday. Up until Sunday. So, like I said, he's this person is very anti-vax, very, very into the whole COVID conspiracy stuff that's going on. And like I said, we hadn't touched upon anything other than surface level. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, on Sunday, I received a text message from them. And there was nothing. The text, I'll read it to you word for word. It was just yes or no answer. Have you had the jab? There was no, hey, how are you doing? There's no, oh, are you up to much today? Or, you know, the things that you normally do with the people you care for. It was just purely yes or no answer. Have you had the jab? So I decided to just respond exactly as requested with a yes or no answer, and I said yes. I'm not gonna lie, I have. And I've been very open and honest about that anyway. So then that was followed up with good for you and a thumbs up, and then a very cleverly worded paragraph. And should you wish to know my vaccination status, you will be delighted to know that I have had all the vaccinations that have been regulated and approved. So that means there is no reason at all why we should not meet. Now, at this point, we had discussed meeting up on this Friday coming. I'd said nothing to suggest that I wasn't willing to meet. I'd mentioned nothing about COVID. They are the ones that have brought this up. I actually haven't said the word COVID to this person in over 6 months, but that's what they're so it's almost like this. It's the only thing important to them now. Dr. Dresser, welcome in. Sorry that you've come in at such a heavy moment, such a heavy discussion. Rachel, also, I apologise that you've also come in at this point. This such a point of heavy discussion, but more than anything, I'm appreciating the cuddle plush today. But yeah, Dr. Dresser, in my opinion, people shouldn't be pilloried for making a personal choice not to get it, but doing stuff like this is just dumb. Exactly, and that's what I've always said. I mean, my best friend isn't getting the jab, but that's their choice, and I have no problem with people making that choice. People are allowed to make the choices that they want to make because it's their body, it's their life. They're allowed to make these choices. The only thing is, and I think this is probably where it's all starting to come full circle, is that whilst you are allowed to make any choices you like, it is your life, it's your body to make these choices. However, any choice that you make, any decision that you make, anything that you do may have consequences. Now, in this case, it might mean that by not being vaccinated, it might mean that they'll have to sit on a table on their own at our wedding. Not on their own, sorry, but separated, say, from my grandmother, who's in her 90s. But essentially, actions have consequences. If it turns out that these vaccines aren't very good for us, that's the consequence I will deal with. But I am aware of that, and I am willing to take that risk in the same way that some people are willing to take the risk of not getting the vaccine. There's literally there's two opposing sides that are thinking the exact same thing, but it's just one of them's a yes, one of them's a no. So, but Rachel, thank you so much for the cuddle plush. Love cuddling Nyla. I suppose doing a COVID test would work before the wedding if he's willing, but yeah. That would be a choice as well. But unfortunately, it's the problem now isn't COVID. The problem never has been COVID, really. The problem is this person's behaviour. It's the way that they make me feel. It's the way that they treat me and Xena, and everyone in their life. But and Rachel, I'm so sorry to hear that your mental health is in a ditch, currently being drowned. Again, part of the reason I'm doing this is to help show people that other people do go through this stuff. Other people do struggle with mental health concerns, and I mean, as most of you who have seen me before, you know I'm generally a very happy, smiley, bubbly, pleasant person. And that's because I generally tend to hide how I'm feeling. And I think a lot of people do that. A lot of people do hide, but no matter what, everyone has little things in their head. Everyone has those dark moments, those demons, however you want to look at it. I just think it's very important that we all learn that we can discuss it with each other. There's nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to be embarrassed of. So I felt that message on Sunday was a little bit strange. Unfortunately, that's not where the story ends. So yesterday, I received another message from this person. And this message was of it's so odd. I'm struggling to figure out how to word this to you all. So they sent a message and a video. The video was it was clearly a recording of their television, and it was a recording of a message that they had sent into GB News to be read out by Nigel Farage. Now, I understand that name is going to be a bit of a controversial one as well, but I'm not talking politics here. Whether you like him or dislike him, completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. But essentially, they'd sent this message in to GB News to essentially downplay COVID-19, to suggest that there aren't any people dying, there aren't any people getting ill, that it's just a way for the governments to control people. Which, I mean, from a logical standpoint, like I said, people are allowed to think what they think. Personally, from a logical standpoint, I think it's incredible to believe that every country on this entire planet have all had the exact same idea to control each of their individual populations. But that's just my personal view. Again, if people feel differently, that's their right. When it comes to it, that's my opinion. I don't know. It could very well be that every single country on this planet is all controlled by a shadow government that controls absolutely everything that we do and everything that happens. Just puppets pulling strings. That could be true. It could be. I don't know. But in my opinion, probably not. So the message that went along with the video was, it is so important to see things in the round rather than the narrow focus that perpetuates from the mainstream media and a rather distorted science that includes adolescent understanding of data. Yes, this person, the person who sent the message into the video, is me. I recall when the message is directed at me. I recall when your mind was alert, alive, and morally centered. I will never give up on you, as I know you are in there somewhere. So again, it's another example of it all being turned round, of nothing ever being that person's fault, but it is all my fault. And when I received the message, I was so unsure of what to think. Can you play the video? It's on WhatsApp. I'm not sure how I'd be able to get the WhatsApp video onto my PC. But the other thing is, it does have this person's name in the video. And like I said, I'm trying my absolute hardest. I think I may have once mentioned their actual relationship to me in this discussion, but I'm trying my best to keep them ungendered. Their actual person. So that's my reason for it. But I mean,
people do it. Because we've got to.
I'm not going to play it, but that's just to show that there is a video about Nigel Farage. Oh no, they didn't make a video about it. They sent a message into Good Morning, Good News Britain, Great British News, and sent it in to Nigel Farage, who was presenting. Benji, no problem at all. Thank you so much for the lurk. Massively appreciate it, and the support more than anything else. Very, very thankful for you, honestly. Yeah, saying it's ignorant or whatever can be their opinion, but I don't understand how it's being immoral to get a vaccine. Oh wow, weird. So they get on TV, sort of. Exactly. Yeah, they didn't. It was essentially like, when they do those news reports and they have text messages from people, and so they had the text message with this person's name on top. Oh, and Benji with the host as well. Thank you so much. Honestly, massively appreciate it. Really, really do. So the reason that this message, now normally that message wouldn't, I mean, it would bother me a little bit because it's obviously become an attack on me from nowhere. But what's really bothered me about it is that this message has come within the say a 10-day window between us discussing meeting up to repair our relationship and the day that we actually meet up to repair that relationship. Inside of that 10-day period is when these messages were sent, and it just amazes me that I'm willing to try and fix the relationship so I can still have some kind of relationship with this caregiver, with this close family member, and yet all of a sudden, halfway through, they drop this, and it suddenly becomes about me. And yeah, he says you're too far gone, but it seems like he is, sadly. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get your point there. It does. I think more than anything, it just hurt me so much because it feels like I'm putting in this work to try and rebuild the relationship, and it's being thrown back in my face. And the worst thing is I know that this person will not be happy with the relationship totally breaking down. But it fits with that narcissistic sociopathic tendencies that my therapist told me to look out for. So I received that message yesterday evening. And I did something that I really shouldn't have done. Essentially, it was a bit of a relapse. Maybe it was because they made me feel like a child again, like I did when I was a child. But I didn't let Xena know that I'd received this message. I just kind of kept it bottled up and tried to rationalize it in my own head. This was not the right thing to do, and this is exactly the reason I'm trying to say this to people, this to you all now, and this is why I'm having this discussion with you at the start of my stream. Do please, if you are suffering with any mental health issues, it doesn't even have to be a diagnosed mental health issue. If you're struggling to sort something in your head, please talk to someone. Please talk to someone. I kept trying to deal with it. And a couple of hours later, I was sort of seizing. I was crying. I was in an absolute state because I tried to fix it all within my own head. I tried to keep it to myself, which I really shouldn't have done. That's the reason I'm having this discussion with you today, is because I essentially relapsed into my panic attacks again, and I want to say this so that other people don't. When it comes to it, I know I say this a lot, and it probably does sound insincere, but I do truly, honestly mean it. I am so incredibly thankful for the community I have here. And I would never want anyone in the community to suffer like I'm suffering with this. It's now, I've not made an absolute decision. Thankfully, don't worry, everybody. We are about at the end. We can see the finish line. We'll be lightening the mood after this. But I'm still at a position where I haven't made a decision as to whether I am going to continue with the relationship with this person or not, whether I am going to continue to try and fix the relationship or not. So thankfully I am going to talk to my therapist tomorrow. I always have my therapist appointments on Wednesday evenings. So I'm going to have a discussion with my therapist then, just to try and get an idea as to what I should do. there is a very loud part of my brain that's saying, just get rid. Interesting, I did discuss it. When we were trying to fix the relationship before. Oh, welcome in, it's Jacko. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. You've come in just at the tail end of a very heavy mental health discussion. So we are going to go into some lighter stuff soon as well. Oh, just pasting an ad and already left. Cheers. Oh no. Hey Jacko. Been trying to rickroll people for hours. Oh dear, Jacko. Oh dear. So yeah, so I'm going to have to make a decision about whether I do continue the relationship. But when I was discussing that a couple of months ago. Oh, full on banhammer there.
I've got no time for someone who comes into someone's mental health stream and decides to try and rickroll them. I'm sorry, I don't.
Yeah,
You can
fair
about them
point.
later if you want to, but I've had enough. I'm ready to push someone.
Xena's getting mad. So yeah, so I need to decide, but before this section kicked off, before we messaged a couple of weeks ago to say that we should meet up. I was speaking to my therapist and saying that, you know, these past months where I haven't been talking to this person has been great. I haven't felt down. I haven't felt oppressed. I haven't felt my self-esteem had been my self-esteem had picked up. And I said that when it comes to it, with how our relationship is at the moment, this person is the equivalent now of an acquaintance. You know, I don't feel I have to. I don't feel that I have any reason that I have to get them back in my life. Instead, I'm at a point where I can say, okay, if you are going to add a positive aspect to my life, maybe I'll consider rebuilding that relationship. If not, then why would I? If this person wasn't related to me and was just a friend, then why? Then I wouldn't keep that friend in my life. Why would I do that for a Why should I do that for a family member? And yeah, so that's sort of where I'm sat at the minute, and that's the decision I'm going to have to make. But like I said, I'm taking my time with it. I'm not going to make a rash decision. There were some very, very, very angry thoughts going through my head last night. I did have some very choice words to say to this person, but I don't think, unfortunately, whilst it might make you feel better for the moment, it's not a healthy way to deal with things. So I'm taking my time. I've not responded to the messages. I'm going to speak to my therapist about it tomorrow and sort of think about where I'm going to go with it from there. But I'm so glad to know that, as Xena said, I've got Xena's support. I've got her family's support, as I found out at the weekend. I've got my other side of my family's support, which is great as well. And Dress Up, thank you so much. That actually really means a lot. You're handling it with logic, reason, and maturity. It's a very difficult situation to be in, and it's such an emotionally charged situation as well that it is hard to stay normal, if you get my meaning, to stay on that level rather than going for it. But I will. I'm going to end the mental health bit now. Mental health bit here now with a phrase, and it is something I've mentioned before. It is actually one of my, and Xena's gonna groan at this, but this is my. It's actually one of my favourite misunderstood quotes. A lot of people will have heard the term blood is thicker than water. And people understand blood is thicker than water as meaning that family is more important than friends, but it's not. That's not the original meaning of the phrase. The original phrase is actually a little bit longer. So blood is thicker than water is the shortened phrase that we know now. But originally, it used to be the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. And the whole point of that phrase is to suggest that the family you choose, the friends that you choose, the people that you choose to have in your covenant, in your friendship group, they are more important than the people you are born to. Because the people you're born to, whilst you do have, there are genetics that, I share hair and eye colour with this person, share a nose, pretty much identical nose. There are so many things that are made that make you the same as your family, that make you connected to your family. But your morals, your ethics, the way you treat people, that's not genetics. That's you. And I can be proud of the way that I treat people. I hope. But yeah, so that's where I'm going to leave the mental health stuff. I'm just going to quickly catch up on chat, and then I'm going to take a swift break, so we can decompartmentalize this for a second, and then we'll get into some Pokemon, and we'll have a lovely positive end to the stream, rest of the stream actually. Probably doesn't mean too much, but I support you as well, honestly. I think you're a great guy, even though I don't know you personally. Dress up, I honestly can't put into words how much that does mean to me. Like I said, I've been told my entire life how worthless I am, by one person, and I've had so many other people tell me, that I'm not worthless. I'm a good person, I'm a kind person. And yet I still struggle to believe it. Hearing it more often is helping me realize, and this isn't me asking people to tell me how great I am. That's not what I want at all. But knowing that I am having a positive effect on somebody, that means a lot. That really does mean a lot. So thank you so much. And Rachel, I don't know the situation surrounding all of this, but I know for a fact that you're an amazing human being who doesn't deserve to be treated this way. You're so caring, loving, and wonderful. I can't talk for everyone, but I know that everyone here loves you so much, Lewis. Rachel, again, thank you so much. Dress up. I was raised in a broken home with a mum who passed away a few years ago from alcohol abuse, and your dad only contacted me for the first time in months a while ago to ask if he could throw out the stuff he's storing for me back in Canada so I can maybe sort of relate. Oh, bless you, Dress up. I'm sorry that you're having to go through something like this. Again, as I say, you should always feel welcome and open to talk. And if anybody ever does want to talk, we do have mental health discussions in our Discord. So if you ever wanted to open up, either direct message or in a group chat, so we can do something as a group, then of course you'll be more than welcome. Just remember, you are not alone. You're a wonderful person, and you are appreciated. Knowing that some genuinely kind people like you exist is a nice thing. I remember I almost had to return to Canada suddenly due to a really bad event. My dad told me to go stay with my sister for my 2-week quarantine, and she wanted to charge you $600 for 2 weeks. That's crazy. Sometimes it's just nice to remember that some genuinely kind people do exist, even if it's through Twitch. And that's why I'm so happy to be doing this, to be on Twitch, to have the community that I've got here, to have all of you wonderfully kind people, because it does make me realize that not everybody is sociopathic, not everybody is narcissist. There are lots of wonderful kind people, and a great thing about Twitch is because we find each other because we are playing similar games, or we have similar interests, or we've got in with somebody else's community who's kind of similar to ours, and then we all meet and we all sort of mix together. And that's how we know that the people that we're meeting are positive, good people. Exactly, Charlie Chalk. Twitch helped me regain my faith in humanity, and I 100% agree with that. I saw your Twitch stream yesterday, and I know I'm new, but you're very nice and kind to us. Sharkweight, thank you so much. But yeah, so that's where I think that's where we'll leave the heavy mental health stuff. I'm going to take a quick break to just decompartment. Like, why do I keep going for that word which I clearly can't pronounce? So I'm going to take a break just to mouthwash my brain. Oh, Rachel, I came to you in a raid and I never left. You've made such a big impact on me. Oh, Rachel, you are an absolute angel. And yeah, as Xena says, as Xena says, as I say, our DMs are always open if you need someone to talk to. And again, I can't ever thank you all enough for being here. I never had the largest friendship groups, but I feel like I'm part of a huge friendship group here. So thank you so much for letting me into a part of your life. It really, really, really does mean a lot. But yeah, I'm going to take a swift break, and then when we come back, we're going to play a bit of Pokemon. We're going to have some jokes. We're going to have some giggles, and we're going to cheer, and we're going to have a happy, positive, wonderful, lovely, happy time together. So I will be right back in just a few moments. Virtual hugs for Rachel and virtual hugs for absolutely everybody. Oh, in fact, yes, the hug command works. And I believe you don't have to be a moderator to use that. So if you do ever want to send a hug on this channel, you can. And Charlie Chuck, I love that emote. Mini 27 cow. Mini cow.
Little cow.
Little cow. We need one last thing though at a time like this. Okay, dress up. Thank you, Rachel. And some of... One day, when I grow up, I want to be a foot. Thank you. Don't dress up. Thank you so much. That was actually a really good way to end the heaviness. So I really massively appreciate it. Like I said, I'll be back in just a few moments. I'm just going to wash out me brain, and then I will be right back. So see you in a sec, and we'll get some Pokemon going. Yeah, let's go. Hello again, Limb Buddies and Lurkers alike. Let's get the stream information changed. Thank you so much for hanging around whilst I took a break, and also massive thank you for all of you that stuck around as I essentially just spilled out my just dumped out my handbag in front of you all. But honestly, thank you so much. I do really appreciate it. But let's get Pokemon Sword and Shield going. And let's have a bit of fun. Okay, so there we go. We've got that changed so that now says we are playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. And we're going to do some Dynamax Adventures so we can try hard for a shiny. That's going to be our plan for the rest of the stream. Let me just go back up and check what we've missed in chat as well. Oh, Azina's already changed the game to Pokemon Sword and Shield. Perfect. Yeah, Rachel, Xena did give me a great big squeeze. Some guy says, hug that Lewis, not that Xena. I have been squeezed, I got the squeeze. Time to hurry back quick, I have something for him. I'm back now. Oh, the cuddle the life-size Snorlax. Sharkbait, I have Mew, Litten, Sylveon, Vaporeon, Flareon, Eevee, Charmander, Marshadow, Piplup, Sobble, Mewtwo, Pikachu, and Pichu. Great set of Pokemon there.
Plushies.
Oh, for your plushies. Oh, amazing, even better. See, we need more of the evolutions.
Next one we're getting is a
And Heavy Talk calls for the big cuddle guns. 100% agree. I'll go and do that now. Rachel, okay, back to work. I just want you all to know whether it feels like I have a second home in here. It always brings me peace and helps me calm down. It's nice and cozy in here. For me, my family has grown in size now that I've met you all. I love you all so much. Xena, please click the big cuddle session so I can enjoy it once I'm off work. Yeah, I'm sure she will.
I will. I'm ready.
Yeah, Rachel, thank you so much. You are amazing. I'm so glad to have met you. Honestly, thank you so much. On Summer with the bits as well. Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna say always appreciated, but never expected. But thank you. Good night, Lewis and Xena. Hope you guys have a lovely day and a great stream. Also, thanks again for sharing as you pass, Lewis. You're loved by the community, and you're one and only love, Xena. Oh, honestly, Summer Guy, thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep, and I can't wait to catch up with you in the future as well. Tris, I'm back. What did I miss? Mostly just a very deep and heavy mental health discussion, but I think it was good. It was great to sort of open up to you all, and more than anything, I hope it's helped people to feel that they can open up themselves as well. Sharkbait getting Umbreon next. Great shout.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here they are all sitting in a bunch, doo-doo-doo. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land it across, that's how Vegeta wins. Bye-bye!
Oh, I was wondering when a jump scare was coming in. Oh, welcome in the Red Sheep channel. My name is Elias, but you can call me Red or Sheep. Nice to meet you, Limbo. How are you doing today, and how's your week been? Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much for asking, Red. I'm going to call you Red just because we already have someone in the community that we call Sheep. So I'll happily call you Red if that's okay with you. Not too bad. You've come in probably on the right side of the break. We started the stream probably about an hour and a half chatting about some very heavy mental health stuff, which is actually very cathartic, very helpful, and again, very thankful to everybody in the community. But welcome in, Red. I hope you have a wonderful time with us, and thank you so much for popping in. It is massively appreciated. I'm sending you all of the Limbo love. Thank you so much. Okay, so caught up with chat. Let's go onto the game screen as I take a quick drinky poo and make it so the game screen captures. I don't know why, but I really love that one. It just makes me feel hap. All kinds of hap. Okay. Hydration complete. Let's connect to the internet. Because the internet is a series of tubes. Although, to be fair, that's a joke that that's a joke that people aren't going to get. Red, oh yeah, I got heavy depression and anxiety as well. It's hard to beat it, so I know how it is. And thank you so much for letting me be here. And of course, you can call me Red. Thank you so much. But yeah, Red. I was gonna say one thing I try to do with this channel as well is try and help people feel comfortable in talking about their own mental health conditions. If anyone can feel more comfortable about talking about it from hearing me talk about it, I feel I've done something good for everyone. Triss, can I trade you a Pokemon? Triss, unfortunately, I don't accept trades from people. Mostly because I've been burnt a few times in the past. There's a lot of hacked and gen Pokemon that are going around at the moment. And personally, more than anything, I just prefer to catch them all myself or breed them up myself, eggs, anything like that. I then get to feel a lot more. I can feel real pride about the Pokemon I've got then. But honestly, thank you so much for thinking of me. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. But we've got a Limbo jingle from Shark Rate. Yeah. Dress up. I used to be an event trader. I did get a lot of events I think are legit from people I trust, but I got burnt so much. Really made me lose faith in humanity for a while. People pathologically lying for a Pokemon trade. Exactly. And that's the thing. I'm not saying anybody in our community would do that by no stretch of the imagination at all. But because I was burnt so many times in the past, I got into that habit of feeling like if I've caught them myself or bred them myself, I can feel that pride in it. Red, oh yes, I got a quick question. Do you play Pokemon Go? Because I got a mission that I have to beat a raid, so I was going to ask if you had a quick 1-level raid near you. I do have a Pokemon Go account. I haven't played it in a long time, but I can have a quick check. I don't. We've got any raids near us. Unfortunately, I don't think we don't even have a Pokestop near our house. We have to go for a little walk. To our closest. Yeah, unfortunately it's just out of the way. So yeah, so I can't reach any of the raids from our house here. And I don't think I have any of the things where you can do a remote. I don't think I've got a remote raid pass. Unfortunately, sorry about that. I am thinking about getting into Pokemon Go again, so if that changes, Red, by all means, I'll probably be able to do it in the future, but you'll probably have it sorted by then. I can see the dress-ups are offered for it as well, but unfortunately it's nighttime there, so no raids available. But by all means, feel free to join our Discord. We do have a Pokemon section in the Discord as well. I'm sure there will be some people. We actually have, in fact, let me do a quick shout out for somebody. I think that's right. Yeah, Pete is an absolute king. Streams Pokemon Go, plays it heavily. If anyone would be able to help you out, 100% it'd be Pete. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Although he's not got any internet until this weekend, so he will be probably back streaming as soon as possible, but he might not be on for the next few days.
Yeah, but you might be able to drop a message on their Discord. Oh, Red! Thank you so much for the follow. Massively appreciated. You are getting us to even closer to our follower goal. We are now 5 followers off. 5 followers off our follower goal of 350. Never thought we'd reach it, but oh my god, we're getting close. Once we hit 350 followers, I will do a bonus stream of Fall Guys, where anyone in the community can come and join and play some Fall Guys with us as well. But Red, thank you so much for the follow.
Look at this giraffe.
Giraffe. Normally I'm glad it's Dynamax Adventure Day since I love shiny hunting, but I was so ready to show off my new shiny Gmax Blastoise I just made in regular raids. Oh, dress up, sorry. But yeah, we'll 100% we'll get that shiny Gmax Blastoise in for something on our next Pokemon stream without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow. No problem, brother. Red, thank you so much. Oh yeah, the giraffe meme. Yeah. Oh, unbelievable. Red. I just I thought I'd have a quick look at your Twitch channel as well. It looks like you're mainly a YouTuber, right? I will. I'll add you on. I'll follow you on YouTube and catch up with some of your stuff after the stream. I guess I'll be going second anyway. Oh well, that's the thing. It's happened before. People have asked if they can do if they can Dynamax. So yeah, so I'd happily if you mentioned it beforehand, I'd happily make sure that you got it. Oh, no problem at all. So the Red Sheep channel.
Yo guys, welcome to my first.
Oh, I'm not sure I can find it. I can see a few. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. I saw the logo. Oh, you play a lot of Roblox as well. I used to play a bit of Roblox, but haven't in a long time. But there we go. Subscribed. Always happy to support the community. Welcome to the Sheep Squad. I am very welcomed. Very welcomed. Don't worry, Red. You'll get there. I'm sure you'll get your problems sorted, and I cannot wait to catch up on some of your YouTubes. But yeah, no problem at all, mate. No problem. Only missing one shiny Gmax Kanto starter now. Venusaur. Ooh. So I think I've got a Gmax Venusaur. I think I've got a shiny one as well. Let's have a quick look. Shiny Venusaur. Check Samari. Got it from Pokemon Let's Go. Don't forget to cuddle the giant Snorlax. I am about to. Oh, it is Gmax. Of course it is. It's got the. You can just see, just underneath where it says Phantom Thief Scarlet under the new subscriber. You can just see the Gmax cross. But yeah, to be fair, I'm pretty sure it's a Venusaur I already had trained up, and then I just put the Gigantamax soup. Gave it the max soup. Okay, so let's do the Snorlax cam. I just need to make sure the camera's in the right place as well.
Do you want me to remove it?
Oh, if you don't mind, Xena, that would be lovely. And then I can make sure. So we'll set up Snorlax cam, and I'll do the quick giant Snorlax life-size Snorlax cuddle. That's what I did with mine. Got the shiny Squirtle from Go recently during Spotlight Hour. Really lucky. Yeah, see, this is why I need to get back into Pokemon Go, because there's a much higher shiny rate in Pokemon Go. But yeah, my Venusaur was from Let's Go Pikachu, because that also has a much higher shiny chance. But here we go, Snorlax cam. There is our giant life-size Snorlax, and bear with me, I will not have my headphones on for a sec as I go and give it a great big cuddle.
A big cuddle. Giving me a kiss on the way.
Kiss on the fod.
Aw, it's nice. I'll tell you what chat's saying. Oh my god! Whoa, nice. Everyone loves the giant Snorlax.
Yeah, now, this is described as a life-size Snorlax. I have measured it. I think it's actually an inch shorter than it should be.
No!
But that also blows my mind that Snorlax, who you always picture in your mind as being one of these massive Pokemon,
Isn't quite as big as you think it's going to be.
yeah, it's like just above my waist.
Yeah, it's like Charizard, isn't it? You
Yeah,
think Charizard's taller than.
Charizard's like 5'6", so that means I'm a good 6-7 inches taller. Oh.
I've just realised that the date on our calendar is so wrong. Don't look at it.
What do you mean?
I promise we're not 17 days behind on the calendar. Dr. Dresser says, damn, that's a good redeem.
It's one of my favourite redeems. It's so comfortable. Oh, it's so good. Xena actually bought me this for either Christmas or birthday. I think it was a birthday.
I think it was birthday.
And she only bought the skin. So it looked like she'd skinned the Snorlax. The filling we had to do ourselves. So we decided, the reason Xena only bought the skin as opposed to the filled version is because she wasn't sure whether I prefer it with beanbag beans or with teddy bear fluff. And I decided that teddy bear fluff was definitely the way to go, and I'm so glad we did it. It's so comfortable.
And Triz says it must feel so soft.
It is. It's so soft, so wonderfully soft. And so we decided, well, what we'll do is we'll order 5 kilos of fluff, 5 kilograms of fluff, because how big is a kilogram of fluff?
Like, how does anyone know how big that is?
Yeah, I don't know. Turns out a kilogram of fluff is roughly a foot.
Yeah, you can't see the foot because it's too low down, but yeah.
Roughly a Snorlax foot.
You still can't see the foot. You can now see the foot.
Snorlax foot.
That's good.
So we then had to buy a lot more. I think we ended up, was it like a 30 kg bag or something?
I don't know. It was probably more than that.
Maybe 50?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, it was a ridiculous amount of fluff. And there's, personally, I think we probably could have got another 3 to 5 kg in it.
Might be a bit tight.
Might have made it tight, but it would have filled out these little bits. Some of the fingers are
No, I think it's good.
a little bit unfilled, and the ears, there's gaps at the top.
Yeah, I think it's good.
But it is lovely, and it's one of the greatest things that we have. Another great big hug. But let's also just grab Ditto for a second, as it is tradition. Whenever we do the giant Snorlax, Ditto transforms into Ditto-lax.
Oh, Dr. Dressup says, is that Keldeo on the top? It's not. It's Pua from Moana.
Yeah.
I don't know who Keldeo is.
Keldeo is it's the 4th member of the Musketeer trio. As weird as that sounds.
Okay.
So the Musketeer trio are Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion.
Right.
And they are the Swords of Justice, or known as the Musketeers. And Keldeo is the 4th.
Oh, Dr. Dressup
Like-
says Keldeo is a mythical from Gen 5.
Yeah. So
Is that what you're referencing?
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
I didn't understand any of that.
So Keldeo is a bit like D'Artagnan in the Musketeers. So you've got the main 3 Musketeers, and then D'Artagnan, who is the sort of known as like the hero. Of the
I
Musketeers.
see.
So yeah, that's Keldeo.
But no, that's Pua from Moana. I was going to say, can you pick it up and just because it's underneath your banner. There you go. That's Pua.
Pua the pig.
Pua the pig. I forgot to say hi to you that are behind the camera. Yes, it's me. It's me, Red. Sorry, I'm not that Xena. I'm the one who's disembodied voice you'll always hear.
Okay. Switching spaces. Get the camera back.
Get back in the corner.
Back in the corner. Oh yeah, see, Dress Up. Dr. Dress Up knows what's going on. Keldeo is the young prodigy, raised by the 3. But yeah, Red. The person behind the camera is Xena, as she said. She is my fiance. I love her to bits. Why is this not working with my Switch? Why would that possibly not work with my Switch? What's going on? That one. He fights Kyurem in the movie. I've actually not seen the movie yet. I'm gonna say I've seen the original Pokemon the first movie, Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back, as well as some of the modern one, like the modern remake of Pokemon the first movie. But some of the other ones I haven't seen. I think I have seen a couple more. I think I saw the Jirachi one and the Celebi one, the first Celebi one, not the new one with Zarude. But yeah, I do actually really want to start watching through them again. Yeah, I've heard very good things about the Zeraora one. Really, really good things. Really good production, beautiful scenery. Yeah, interestingly enough as well, whether any of you have noticed this, but I noticed this on my Twitter feed today. Netflix are planning a live-action Pokemon series in the same style as Detective Pikachu. So there's going to be a brand new series of Pokemon that's live action. And I am so excited to see what's going to happen with it. It's only very early development at the minute. But I'm excited to see what it is. Oh god. I can't stomach that personally. Creepy. I would say I actually really enjoyed Pokemon Detective Pikachu. I thought it was a really good film. I thought Ryan Reynolds was ace. Red, gotta go for some minutes, but I promise I'll be back soon. No problem at all, Red. Thank you so much. Massively appreciate you. There, message you on Discord. See ya. No problem, Lewis. Hopefully I'll catch up with you soon as well. Have a great day. Sharkbait, I got a Brassis. I'm sorry, Sharkbait. I'm not sure I know what that is. Dress Up, I watched the trailer where Pikachu was like in a strip club or something like that. Really cringe, but I did hear the movie was good. I'm trying to think if I can remember that scene.
Detective Pikachu, he was in a bar. I don't
In a bar, yeah.
Tickled me.
Brassis. Yeah, I think it was just a bar. Did you ever watch Twilight Wings? No, but it is on my list. I've got such a long list of things I want to watch and catch up on. Chromatic Corgi, welcome in. Oh, I'm so... Look at them wonderful corgi butts. They're also really short, so it's easy to watch. Yeah, because that's Twilight Wings was the YouTube series, wasn't it? That they did. But yeah, it's definitely something that's on my list. It's definitely in my periphery. It's just I've got so many things to watch. I need to catch up on the new series of Sword Art Online. I'm catching up right now on the latest series of Seven Deadly Sins. There's a load of films I still need to watch. I haven't watched films in ages. I used to be really into my films, so yeah. So I think I'm definitely going to have to start throwing myself into it. But Chromatic Corgi, I hope you and Starlord are doing super well. Oh, J-Bot, did my message not come through? Oh, I'm back. Went to get something to eat. No problem at all, J-Bot. What did you get to eat? Excited to see. Excited to find out. Sword Art is your Chromatic Corgi, you superstar. Finally, someone will appreciate this. It's Kirito's Dark Repulsor. Ah!
We do have Asana's sword as well, but I don't know where it is. It's my one, and I've lost it somewhere.
Yeah. So I've got Kirito's. Xena's got Asana's. Lambent Light. And the plan is that at our wedding, we're going to have them. You know how in the opening sequence, they have the sword, the two swords stuck in the ground, crossed like that. We're going to try and do that at the wedding with these little mini ones as well.
Yeah, which means I probably do need to find where mine is.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But yeah, we are going to have such a nerdy wedding. Such an incredibly nerdy wedding. It's going to be fantastic. Hopefully without any gate crashes for the people who are here for the first half of the stream. Sharkbait, you got braces yesterday. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't understand what you meant, Sharkbait. I should have realised because you mentioned yesterday that you were going to see the orthodontist. Did it go well? Hopefully there was no complications or anything. Hopefully it's all sorted for you now as well. But yeah, welcome in Samurai as well. I'm so thankful to see all these people. Oh, J-Bot, do you like anime? I do actually quite like anime. Don't get me wrong, I haven't seen a lot. Sharkbait, ooh-ha! I was doing that when Sharkbait was in yesterday as well, from Finding Nemo. I actually used that same exact background with the 2 cross swords for the name tag I made for my teacher desk in classroom at school. Yes! I love that so much. Oh, Chromatic Corgi, you are my kind of person, 100%. J-Bot, I love Spirited Away. Spirited Away is amazing. I do really like Studio Ghibli. Absolutely fantastic. In fact, question of the day, because we've not had one yet. Question of the day. If you are an anime fan, what is your favourite anime? And you don't have to do just one. If you've got 3, if you've got 5, if you've got 100, let me know. Come find me anytime you want to geek out about SAO. Chromatic Corgi, thank you so much. So it seems so hard to find people who know about Sword Art Online. I know it's a relatively big anime, but quite a lot of people haven't seen it. Honestly, to be fair as well, Xena will confirm this. There was a period, probably for a good few months, maybe 6 months, where the only music I would play in my car was the English dub of the opening credits for all of the different Sword Art Online seasons.
Yep. Which is why I know so many of the words.
Oh.
Which is the one it is.
Dooby doo dooby dooby doo.
Do do be do be
Do
do
be doo be doo be doo be doo be doo be doo.
That's our little remix.
Okay, so it looks like I've got some really good some suggestions here as well. I have not seen Pom Poko.
We are number 1.
Sir, oh, I was about to say Sir Reese. That's normally Sir Reese's entrance music, but Triss, exactly. We are number 1. Thank you so much for that, Redeem. Samurai, I've been here from the start. I was just trying to find the good time for a Dragon Ball. Yeah, probably wasn't best in the first half. Black Clover, Sharkbait. I like that. I'll write it down to do a bit of a look into. Oh, The Last Airbender, of course. Avatar. I know that there's been some sequels and spin-offs to that as well, like Legend of Korra. So I used to watch the Last Airbender, like the original Avatar, maybe the first half of the season, but then sort of dropped off it. J-Bot, top 3 on Naruto, Soul Eater, Spirited Away, Pom Poko, and Black Clover. Top 5. That's generally how my top 3s go as well. Don't worry about it, J-Bot.
I love how you didn't even question that. You just like, yes.
Maybe it's because I used to read these books by Douglas Adams. Called, it was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and it's described as a 5-book trilogy. So it just doesn't bother me now. Soul Eater is the only other one there I haven't written down. Fantastic. Even more things for me to check up on. Love it. Okay, so we'll save our adventure. It's so tricky to pick one anime, but top faves are def Yuri on Ice. Oh, I don't know that one. Yuri on Ice. Guilty Crown. Sword Art, of course. Code Geass. I've heard of that one before, but I've definitely not seen it. And lots of others. Went camping 3 days ago. It was at a motorcycle track called Black Hawk. Oh wow! Oh wow, that's cool. A motorcycle track called Black Hawk. That sounds like the coolest motorcycle track in the world. Like that is a very badass name. Let's say some of my favorite animes. Sword Art Online, obviously. Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood. is absolutely incredible. One of the greatest animes ever made. Really disappointed it's now been removed off of UK Netflix. I'm really enjoying Seven Deadly Sins, which is fantastic. Pokemon, the Pokemon animes, Dragon Ball Z. To be fair, all of the Dragon Ball series. And there was another one that I used to watch when I was a little kid. It used to be on the Cartoon Network, Cartoon Network's anime channel, Toonami. And it was called Tenchi Muyo. And it was brilliant, like absolutely fantastic. But I find it so hard to find people who know of it. Oh, how can I forget about Full Metal? Ah! Oh, it's so good. But and again, now the other day we did a question of the day, which was give me your saddest quote from a fandom, or the quotes that hit you in the feels from a fandom. And Full Metal Alchemist popped up a couple of times, but the one that hit me hard, and I think any Full Metal Alchemist, anyone who watches Full Metal Alchemist would definitely agree, would be Big Brother Edward. And that gives me goosebumps. That gives me goosebumps. Big Brother Edward. Oh no! Oh, I thought I could be strong. I didn't think I'd have to cry. Shaolin Showdown. Shaolin Showdown was sick. I actually kind of want to watch that again now, so I'm writing it down. Shaolin Showdown was brilliant. It was a very fun anime. I used to quite enjoy the Digimon series as well. Oh, we got Triss and we got John. Dr. Dressup, nobody likes my favourite anime. Dr. Dressup, what is it? What is it? I mean, I know that, to be fair, there's some amazing ones that haven't been thrown out yet, like Death Note. I actually haven't seen Death Note, but I know it's a great anime. Yes, Chromatic Corgi! Oh, we need to have an anime section in our Discord.
I thought we did have a Sword Art Online section. We could just expand it to anime.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
I'll do it.
Dinko! Technolize? Yoshitoshi Abe worked on it, so it got a bit of notoriety, but most people don't know it, and the ones who do mostly don't like it. It's a masterpiece, though, honestly, in so many ways. It's boring at the beginning and sort of hard to follow and understand. Almost nobody talks the entire first episode. You know what? I'm going to give it a look for you, Dress Up. And then you will at least have somebody to talk to about it. Technolize. Triss, I don't watch anime. That's no problem. I'm going to say, some people do, some people don't. Yeah, there are some people who watch soaps, like soap operas, like EastEnders and stuff like that. Not really my bag, but I understand why people enjoy them. The soundtrack and the anime itself are really amazing. I bought the box set and both CDs. See, that's how you know you've really connected with a series, if you start getting all of the extras, all the little bits, because you know it means something to you. And say I'm definitely the kind of person that will constantly listen to the opening credits over and over again and things like that. In-show music and stuff like that. The BGM. Background music, 100%. Thing is, when I generally tend to watch programs or watch series or things like that, I'll either not enjoy it, kind of enjoy it, or obsess over it. Okay, so we've got a dragon type at the top. Could be literally anything. We've got water. I've never seen that before. 5 waters at the start. Water on the right, water on the left, water left, middle, dragon on the right, ground, psychic, grass. So really we could go any route. So many water types. I've just never seen that before. Never seen it. I was wondering whether there's some kind of event going on where they're just only setting water types. Ooh, Marshall. Grown-up Mudkip. A teenage Swampert. Right, so it's gonna start smashing some Max Phantasms in its face then. Phantasm to the face. Sunshine Lass, good morning. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. If I had a cap, I would doff it to you. But thank you so much for popping in. It's late afternoon here, but I appreciate the morning vibes. It's making me feel good. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, Sunshine. You absolute superstar. Thank you so much for coming across. You're always appreciated and always Limbo loved. I keep thinking to myself, all these people that have come in for the second half of the stream, having missed out on the very heavy mental health chat we had at the start. But that's it. We're all positive now. Positivity and happiness and jokes and laughs. The question of the day as well. If you watch anime, what is your favourite anime series? You can give us 1, you can give us 3, give us 5, give us 10, give us 100. And I'm noting down the ones that I haven't seen or would like to watch again, or the essentially ones that I don't already have on my periphery. Which reminds me, I want to put Tenchi Muyo on there because I always forget to rewatch that series. But yeah, Sunshine, if you watch, do you watch anime? If so, what is your favourite? There's some really good good examples so far. Come on, Marshtomp, let's take you down. Take you downtown. I don't know why, but that just really reminded me of a scene from the end of the first series of Final Space. When they're sending they're fighting against the Lord Commander right at the end. The ship's almost destroyed. And Hugh fires the jump drive at the Lord Commander's ships. And the Lord Commander's like, what are they doing? They don't think they can win, do they? And then Hugh just says, 3, 2, 1, Boomtown. I don't know why, but that always gives me a giggle. Oh, I might take the Marshtomp. Oh, Tristan wants it. Janet wants it. Not Janet. I'm watching you, Janet. Oh, Janet. I know what you're like, Janet. Oh, I get the Marshtomp. Don't worry, I won't switch again. Then we could go Dragon. It looks like it could be Duraludon. If it's Duraludon, that means it will resist the Dragon type. Yeah, good choice, everybody. Good choice. Duraludon, yeah. Yup. G-Max Duraludon as well. Even better. Much better. We do need a Dragon type if we're going to fight a Dragon type. The only thing with Dragon types is that they're obviously weak to Dragon themselves. Duraludon is ideal because it's part Steel type, so Dragon type attacks are neutral to it, as opposed to super effective. Ideally, we want Fairy and Ice types, or Fairy and Ice type moves. That's why I'm sticking with Marshtomp now, because the Marshtomp has Ice Punch. Diggy dig. I am a Marshtomp and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole, digging a hole. Because I think we've already lost a life. So I think we definitely want to make sure we're defensively strong. If we want to make sure we get all the way to the end. But we can do it. We got this. We got this. Go on. Oh, look at that giant sun slash. That Cantonian sun slash. We got this. Yes, Triss. 100%. We got this. That's what I like to hear. Bit of confidence. Let's do this. Oh, that's some serious damage from the Duraludon, though. Oh, Janet. Gotta recharge your clay doll. Typical Janet. Typical Janet. There we go. Raise some special defense, which could be useful. There's the dig damage. Dig damage. Oh, Whalmer for the bounce. Not very effective. Oh, but paralysis. That's not bad. Not going to say no to a para. Yeah, in all fairness, Duraludon is a very, very, very good defensive typing because Dragon resists water, fire, grass, electric, amongst a couple of others, and then Steel resists a lot of things as well, including Dragon and Ice. So yeah, so it's a really, really good defensive typing. I'm not surprised that we don't have many super effective hits. I think the only options you've got for super effective against Duraludon are ground and fighting, both on the Steel type, because all the dragon weaknesses are nullified by the Steel type. Dragon, Fairy, and Ice, all resisted by Steel. It's alright. It's alright. We're chipping away at it, and it's not knocked us out yet, so it's all good. It's all good. It's all gravy. It's all good in the hood. Do kids say that nowadays? Am I showing my age? Good in the hood. I'll say, you know what? I'm going to say something. I'm going to start talking in a more modern language. This battle is groovy. Why is groovy not a thing anymore? Groovy should be a thing. Let's bring groovy back. We need to bring groovy back. Groovy is a word. Groovy is a great word. Duraludon is down. Let's go. All right. Give it a catch. See, thankfully, the other day I went into the mart and refilled my Pokeballs. So now that I've caught this one, I have 997 Pokeballs to go through. Fantastic.
Very premium.
Very premium. We have the Premiables for the premium. Yeah, I just Pokeball them because when it comes to it, even if I took one of them, I'd still be wasting 3 balls. With it, if it's a shiny legendary, I might. Oh no, but then again, I don't know it's a shiny until after. So yeah, I've just been Pokeballing them.
Tried to justify it, realised you didn't have a justification.
Try to justify it. Couldn't. To be fair, I thing is, I've money is so easy to come by in this game as well. Oh, that's a tough one. The ground type looks like it could be Tyrantrum. Maybe. The psychic is Bronzong, and the grass type is Ivysaur. Maybe Bronzong. Oh, no, we'll go Ivysaur. That's fine as well. Crocodile. Yes, I think you might be right, actually. Could very well be Crocodile. I usually pick the ball that matches the shiny just in case. I should start doing that, really. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. But there's a part of me that's like, no, 9 times out of 10 you don't take anything from the 4 at all because none of them are shiny. So don't waste the balls. There's a very tight part of me, a part of me that doesn't want to spend extra money, and I'm like, even then, it's It's not real money. Exactly. Dress up. I'm digging myself a hole into my reasoning. Money is so easy to come by, so it's not much of a waste. The only thing is I do spend most of my in-game money on vitamins. So like protein, HP up, carbos, calcium, zinc, and iron. That's where most of my money goes. But then again, yeah, the amount of items you get from, say, max raid dens, the amount of money you can pick up so easily, it's just not worth it. I should just be spending all the money on all of the balls. This might be the end of the run. No! Triss, we can do it. We can do it. That's two lives lost. We've got 2 lives to go. Unfortunately, I'm 4 times weak to the grass type, so hopefully we can get past this Ivysaur. I'll give you a cheer, guys. We can do this. Except Janet. I'm not cheering Janet.
Heck you, Janet.
Heck you, Janet, indeed. Maybe choosing grass is a bad idea. Maybe. We might be alright. We might be alright. Oh, Claydol with some serious damage. Well done, Janet. Oh, and Welma with the damage as well. Okay, it's gone for Synthesis. Going to heal up a bit. So, right, I think we've got this. I think we've got this. I think we can knock it out before we lose 2. Hopefully we can knock it out before we lose 1. Come on, let's go. We can do this. Iron Head, solid damage. Psychic. Ivysaur down, let's go. Well done. That's what we wanted. We did it. We did it. We got this. We got this, squad. I'm hoping it's been a tough run. It's been a tight run. We're gonna get a shiny at the end of it. That's the belief. No, thank you, Ivysaur. Ooh. No, I don't want your rental Pokemon. Thank you, little Miss Scientist. Thank you very much, though. Very much appreciated. Oh, I think Janet wants it. I think Janet wants it. What are you gonna get, Janet? Oh, Janet's got an Alolan Sandslash. That could do well. Limbo Jingle from Triss. Oh, we love the Limbo Jingle. Oh, it's a Reshiram. Reshiram is Dragon Fire because Zekrom is Dragon Electric. Yeah. Turbo Blaze, yeah. Dragon Fire. Okay, we might be alright. Could be okay. Been trying to catch this Pokemon. Triss, come on, we've got this. We can do this. Hey, G-Max Jura! Let's get some savage damage on this thing. G-Max Depletion, great. We need intense music. It's necessary for an intense battle. Yeah, this music isn't intense enough for this. Let's see. Let's see. What have we got? We've got some hype bangers or epic. I think epic's probably the one. That doesn't seem very epic. Come on, something epic. Something intense. This is kind of like battle. This is kind of battle-y music.
Dum, dum, dum.
Get in your hole, Marshtomp. Oh, so close, so close. We gave it a good go, though. We gave it a good go. Okay, are any of these going to be shiny? Marshtomp, no. Duraludon, I don't think so. Ivysaur, no, but let's have a double check. No, no, no. No shinies this time. How about you? How about you lot? Did you get any shinies? Let me know. Didn't get a shiny. They saw that you only Pokeballed them, so didn't choose to be shiny. I knew it. I knew there was something going on. This guy doesn't care. Yes, true. But yeah, let's go straight into another one. Oh. Anything is fine. Would like supplies. Supplies. 2 1 2 1 1 2 1 3. And the invite is up. So if you want to join us again, feel free. I'm going to take a quick swig of Adrenalize. Always good for you. Adrenalize. Keep you fueled and focused. Ooh. Ah. Oh, your neck's just gone stiff. Just out of interest, is there anybody else in the chat that would like to join us? If there's not, I'll just do the start exploring now. So that way we don't have to wait a minute and a half, 2 minutes. So I'll give you 15 seconds to respond. And if we haven't had a response in chat by 1:45 in the time remaining, then we'll just continue. Okay, no problem then. Some people probably don't have the DLC. That's probably part of it as well, Triss. I know there are a lot of people that watch on this channel as well don't have Pokemon Sword and Shield either, so I can understand it. We've got Amelia this time rather than Janet. Oh, I've got to go Polly. Polly is my boy. Nervous Duck Love, Ducky. Hello, hello, Duck. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much for popping in. No problem at all, Ducky. No problem. To be fair, you're probably lucky to have jumped in now as opposed to the first half of the stream, because we were having some very heavy, very heavy mental health discussions, and everything's a lot more positive, peppy, and lovely vibes now. Okay, so we've got Psychic. We've got a Dark on the left at the end. I think, yeah, follow the left wall. We've got a Porygon here. Part of me hopes, if we do get a shiny this time, it's not Porygon, because I've already got 2 shiny Porygons that I'm working on training up as it is. Last thing I need is another. I'm going to have a Porygon Z and a Porygon 2. Yeah, I suppose I've got a shiny Porygon. I could just do a shiny Porygon battle ready as well, which wouldn't be a bad idea. But Duck, I hope your day is going superbly, wonderfully, wonderfully well. The Ducky is the good part of the family. Ducky's on the Xena side of the family.
Make that sound like everyone on my side of my family's good.
I like your family. I like your family. In all fairness, your family has been less mentally torturous than some members of my family.
But like when you're comparing the two, it's a bit like comparing chalk and cheese, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose a little. Always down for the mental health chats. Whoop whoop. Glad you guys talked stuff out. I'm just playing with a small Edgar after work and waiting for my lovely other half to return. Fantastic. We love the little sausage. Small Edgar, little sausage, little sausage, little sausage. I cannot wait to meet Edgar in person, or in the fur, not in the flesh, in the fur. I'm so excited. Although, Ducky, I will warn you in advance. We will steal Edgar. That will happen. But yeah, give Edgar some fussies and some loves, and treatos from us. Edgar deserves it. What do you all think? So I've put on this epic playlist apparently. Are we all thinking it's epic enough music for this, or should I try something else? Part of me feels like it's a little bit too slow. I'm getting the epic vibe, but I'm just not sure it's can't hear anything. Oh, only my voice. He has done all poos outside today, so he's in good books today. Right, well, let me turn the music up a tad. As I say, it's very loud. It's quite loud in my ears. But I know it comes through differently through to you guys. So if that's it, I've made it a little bit loud now. Dress Up. Let me know if you can hear it. I'm good with that. Thank you. You can now. See, I do think it's on the epic level because it reminds me. This one particularly reminds me of some of the music from Portal 2. As you're making your way through the destroyed Aperture Science laboratory. There we go, poison. Ducky asking Xena how she is today as well. Love to see it. And it's good at the new volume. Perfect. I will try and keep it at this sort of volume then. Oh, Tris, put the phone near their ear. Yeah, see, I find it really difficult. I used to work in radio, so volume levels are normally not a problem for me at all. But Twitch definitely has a very odd way of doing their volumes. I think, thankfully, I'm not too much of a loud person, so maybe that's helping. Oh, Valpin's asleep! Yes, yes, yes! Ah, send in the duck, love. Love to see it. Love to see it. There we go. Getting big. Great big Porygon. Porygon where? Porygon over there. I saw you were getting my canal connected up on Saturday. Did you manage it? Yes, Ducky, it is all sorted. Everything is now all connected. You can now use the canal system to get from one... essentially, it attaches to every base. It's arterial rather than circular, but we might make it circular in the future. Myself and Intrepidus have been talking about that one as well. But yeah, that's all sorted. I also know that Intrepidus is also going to be making us a minecart system, so we're going to have an above ground, below ground transport system, as well as our waystones. So we'll be able to get absolutely anywhere we want.
In fact, I think Piddles has not only started work on connecting and doing the mines, but he's transformed his shop at spawn into more of a central hub.
Yeah, so his his shop now, because he's going to be doing a new shop, but he's changed his current shop into a
Like a tube station.
a bit like a tube station. Yeah,
It's amazing.
he's going to have levers at the start, so you can select what base you're going to be going to.
Amazing.
Because he's already got a couple of signal junctions already set up.
He's crazy.
He's very good, very premium. Oh, hypnosis didn't work that time. Urban Mist, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you for jumping in. You remember, you're always appreciated, and you are Limbo loved. So thank you so much for being here. Massively, massively appreciate it. We're currently working our way through a Dynamax Adventure, hoping to see if we can get a shiny out at the end of it. Oh, we might get a shiny. I'm feeling the shiny vibes. It's the music that's doing it. It's the new music. Xena's sending the shiny look as well. Yeah, let's get the shiny look in the chat. We've got this. We've got this. One of us. There's 3 of us in here. One of us. So that's 4, 8. So there's 12 chances for a shiny. 12 chances. Feeling good. Super cool. Can't wait till my day off. Might do a bit of streaming on Minecraft at some point. Definitely going to be playing along with you Thursday afternoon. Fantastic.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land it across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye.
Love it. Love it. Oh, of course, catch. There we go. But Urban, thank you so much for the Dragon Ball Redeem. It is a fan favourite here. It is a Twitch Jesus favourite here as well. How are you? Oh, we need the Moana because I'm too shiny as a redeem. I actually have a new slot for a redeem now, and I actually really like that as an idea.
Be careful that one on copyright though, but if
If it's short enough,
it
it should be fine.
alright. Just Disney.
Yeah, Disney are normally pretty hard on the old copyrights. That's how Fajita wins. Bye bye. But this is what confuses me because I definitely say Vegeta. There is no way. There is no. Please tell me. Maybe it's only hurting my heart because I lived in Spain for so long. But please don't tell me you call fajitas fajitas.
No, I don't think you do. I just think because Vegeta is not a normal word that most people use.
That's
It's
true.
the name of a character. The closest thing to a normal word is fajita.
We've got psychic. So I think best thing to do is probably go for the dark here. Someone pick up the dark type. Peter Griffin calls them fajitas. That's awful. That is awful. That does not sound appetizing in the least. Oh, I'd love. Oh, can I have a chicken fajita, please? That's awful. Urban, I just woke up and it's the afternoon. Oh, Urban, I'm so sorry. But it's all right. That just means you're energized. You're energized for the best part of the day. Now, mate, I speak lots of Spanish. Oh, my grandma lived there most of my life. Ducky, I didn't know what. I didn't know your grandma lived in Spain.
Yes, she did. She's told you several times on stream.
I've totally forgotten the amount of times you've told me that your grandma lived in Spain. Sorry, I'm useless. I am.
You're not used to speaking. You're wonderful.
I think I missed a message as well. Oh yeah, Urban. How am I? Yeah, not too bad. Thank you very much for asking. We had a very heavy mental health chat for the start of the stream. So that was very deep, but it was good. It was very nice to get stuff off the chest and help other people feel like it's good to speak about mental health concerns. Same question from last time: roleplays or SMP? Well, I really enjoyed the picture you sent across from your roleplay server. I'd love to see more from the inside, but no, let's go for SMP today. Shake it up. Yeah, I loved how there were very distinct floors in your building. Really love that. Ah, see, now you've said Costa Blanca, that's ringing a bell. That is ringing a bell. What Pokemon will we get that's psychic? And for like 10 years when you were 16-ish. Oh, and your nephew's back. Don't let him eat your cards. Okay. I actually have a list of all the legendaries available. Psychic. There are 12 psychic types that we could come up against. Mewtwo, Lugia, Latias, Latios, Uxie, Mesprit, Azelf, Cresselia, Tapu Lele, Solgaleo, Lunala, or Necrozma. Could be any of those 12. So the secondary typings we're looking at out of those, Flying Dragon, Fairy, Steel, or Ghost. So I've got lots of Spanish practice. Whole A star with GCSE. I wish I'd done more Spanish officially. I wish I'd done any kind of Spanish officially. I'd love to have a qualification in Spanish. Unfortunately, all the Spanish I learnt was on the job, whilst I was in Spain, which was actually kind of tough. And it wasn't until a year after I started learning that I realised I wasn't learning Castellano Spanish, which is mainland Spain Spanish. Instead, I was learning Mallorquin, which is a deviation of Catalonia. Of Catalan. Want to go to Japan when I'm old enough? I would love to go to Japan. I would love to go to Japan. I want to visit the Pokemon Center more than anything else. Actually, I don't speak much Japanese though. Maybe that's another language I should look to add to my repertoire. The 6th floor arcade. That sounds cool. I was gonna say, not only, I mean, I love arcades anyway. I love big arcades, but an arcade in Japan, you know, is gonna have some of the greatest games. A surprisingly low number of people speak English in Japan. Be careful. It is fun though. I can imagine it's not the most common, second language. But yeah, I'd love to. I would still love to go one day. Would really, really love to go. And like I said, I'd love to learn a little bit of the language. At the minute, I think I can say hello, konnichiwa, and I can say cute, kawaii. That's about it.
Ganbarimasu.
Danbarimasu. Oh yeah, of course. A guidebook to memorize crucial survival phrases would probably get you by roughly. Yeah, that's to be fair, that's probably something I'll look into. Oh man, I remember my Spanish exchange thinking I didn't know any Spanish. They kept speaking Catalan, then I asked them to speak in true Spanish, and they were rattled that I was onto them. Sure, to be fair, you tell someone who speaks Catalan they're not speaking true Spanish. You're lucky not to have been thrown into the sea. That's like telling telling someone from Scotland to be more English. And sorry you're getting muffins. Tris, never be sorry for getting muffins. Just make sure you've brought enough to share with the class. Limbo, have you watched James May's Amazon series on Japan? It's great, you'll like it. I've not. I actually, to be fair, today's question of the day is what is your favourite anime? So feel free to, for anyone that's not answered that yet, if you have an answer, drop it in the chat to let me know. But I'll put that down on my list. James May's Japan series on Amazon. So it's on that list, so I know to check up on it. I've got Amazon Prime for the month, so I'm going to I might as well use it. I'll put that down on my list to watch. You know some facts about Japan? Urban, rattle them off. Let us know. Angels of Death. I've not got that on the list. I don't recognise it. So I'll pop it in. New anime that is on its way to becoming a top one for me. Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen. Make sure to watch Clarkson's Farm too. I really enjoyed that. I've heard that. I've heard that's supposed to be good.
Well, we've seen bits of it.
Yeah, on Gogglebox. But I'll note it down. It's polite to slurp noodles. Yeah, I've definitely heard that before. Is it something like if you're slurping it, it means that you're enjoying it? Because you're trying to eat as much as you can, as quickly as you can? I know, I think as well. Ducky, of course I will. Of course I will. I'll give you a list of the ones that have been sent to us here, as well as some of the ones I've watched as well. And I'll sort of I'll pop some ratings there. I'll send you a full message. And I'll probably pop it in our Discord as well. Jujutsu Kaisen is a pretty good entry-level one, in my opinion. I'd agree. Well, I've not seen it, but yeah, it's good to try and get a. It's definitely a good thing to get an anime that is easy to get into. There's definitely some that are harder to get into than others. I would probably say that Sword Art Online is also a very good one as well. Urban, sorry, I was getting my cat from the window. He was having fun up there. Okay, Porygon, not shiny. Vileplume, not shiny. Obstagoon, not shiny. Mesprit, not shiny. Double check just in case, but I'm 90% certain that none of those are shinies. No, they are not. Never mind. Never mind. We'll have another run through, and hopefully that'll be the one. Sword Art Online looks really dope. I keep having people suggest it to me. Yeah, I mean it's still running now. They're still making new series, so it's not got to an end yet. Full Metal Alchemist, on the other hand, has completed. So if you wanted one where you know you're going to reach the end, Full Metal Alchemist is definitely one I would recommend. A lot of people describe Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, not the original, Brotherhood, as one of the best animes ever made. And to be fair, I do kind of agree with that. It's very, very good. But can get a little dark in places, as a warning. There you go, Sword Art Online gets dark. It touches upon some very, very, very touchy subjects, but it is very, very good. Right. Before we get into another Dynamax adventure, I'm going to take another Swifto Breako, which is, as Ducky will tell you, Swifto Breako is Spanish for Swift Break. Moxie, thank you. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is godlike, absolute emotional ride of a series and beautiful art style. Completely agree. And Moxie, I said this to Chromatic Corgi earlier on as well, but the one thing that always hits Full Metal Alchemist fans in the feels is Big Brother Edward. That line alone, it gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. It is so sad. So sad. It's polite to slurp noodles, don't drink and eat while you're walking in public streets, and don't shake hands. I like that. I like that a lot. I didn't know about the don't drink and eat while you're walking in public streets, and I didn't know about the don't shake hands either. Oh man, that line chills. Exactly, Moxie, 100%. You didn't know Sword Art was anime. I'm very fresh on the anime scene, but I really want to watch lots of new things. Ducky, no problem at all. No problem. Maybe, to be fair, this is something I've thought about a couple of times, because I know a few of our Twitch friends do similar things. Like a couple of our friends do movie nights on Discord. I'm wondering whether we might start doing an anime night, watch a couple of episodes of anime on Discord with everybody. That might be quite fun. Keep an eye on our Discord, and I might look at getting that set up in the coming days. Yeah, but like I said, I'm going to take a swift break. I'm desperate for a Caterpie, for a quick Weedle, and I'll take another opportunity to stretch, because I felt a tightness again. So I'll need to just need to stretch me out. But yeah, so I'm going to take a quick break. On Discord, on my phone and PC. Urban, thank you so much. I always appreciate the support. But yeah, I'm going to take a Swifto Breako, Spanish for Swift Break. Hydrate as well, thank you. In fact, Tris, I'm actually really glad you've done that, because I hadn't quite finished, but I'll finish it now, and then I'll get another drink on my break as well. Utilise my break to the best of its ability. Oh, God. I'm done. I did it. All empty. Did it good. So yeah, so I'm going to take a swift break so I can have a Caterpie so I don't wet myself. And I'll be back in roughly about 5 or 10 minutes. Shouldn't be too long at all. If you have to go in the meantime, no problem at all. Thank you so much for being here. But if you are going to stick around, I really appreciate it. And we'll get some more Pokemon done when I return. So I will be right back. See you soon. Hello again, Limb Buddies and Lurkers alike. Welcome back. Thank you for hanging around for all that did. Ducky, no problem at all. Bounce away. Waddle off. Have some wonderful time with Edgar and the boyf. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I can't wait to catch up with you on Thursday as well. Oh, MJ, that one got me, that did. That one really got me. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. And always remember how appreciated you are. Just as I came back off my break as well. Perfect timing. Oh, Triss. Whoa. That missed with the wings. Small potato, small potato, small potatoes. Aw. Twitch mother, I hope you're having a wonderful day and I hope you're feeling good. Hope everything's going well for you. And Red, what's up, brother? I'm back, and welcome back to you as well. Thank you so much. Oh, this is perfect. Just in time for us to get back onto the game screen. And let me reattach the old controller. He was waiting for me to come back. Oh, perfect. Yeah, but no, you got me well. I'm sleeping but good. I'm now child free, so ordered some food and having a drink. Oh, don't blame me at all. Can't play a game without your trusty controller. Triss, honestly, the amount of times I've tried to play the Switch by just grabbing my Xbox controller, which is next to me here, because I use my Xbox controller for some PC games. But I'm such a fool. How's my handsome Twitch son and daughter? We're doing all right, to be fair. We had a bit of a heavy mental health chat for the first hour and a half of the stream, which was actually quite good. I think it's. Oh, sorry, my ear needs to pop. Oh no, it doesn't. It's just because I've got hair. I've got my hair inside my headphones. I was wondering why it didn't sound right. But yeah, we're not doing too bad. We had a heavy mental health talk earlier on because I had a bit of a mental health incident last night. But it was very, very good to figure it out and chat with everybody, and hopefully sort of helped other people. In fact, a couple of people did mention that they've been through similar things as well. So hopefully it's been good for everybody else as well. Yeah, always hoping to try and help everyone else. Oh, MJ, thank you so much. Honestly, I really appreciate the support. I need to hide my phone from my brother, or he's in the type stuff. Watch him. Keep an eye. MJ, honestly, you are an absolute angel. I don't think I could actually. I don't think I've got words for how wonderful you are. And again, I'm so incredibly glad to have found you through Twitch. You have been nothing but help to any of us. A new mission: attack my brother. See, I don't have any siblings myself. Oh no, I think my ear does need to pop. Yeah, it's definitely not sounding quite right. I'll be Twitch mother to all that needs it. Doesn't matter what time of day, I'll reply to anyone who needs it. MJ, honestly, you are such a kind-hearted person. Like I said, I'm so glad that we've had the opportunity to meet you. You are just absolutely wonderful. I can't wait for the day when we can all sort of meet up. Mission complete. I attacked my brother. That was quick. But yeah, MJ, I can't wait for the day when we can actually like physically meet up and because honestly, you are an absolute angel, absolute superstar. In fact, MJ, I'm not sure whereabouts in the UK you're based. It's just you're gonna give me a big head. I've done every online parkour on Minecraft and finished it. I'm failing on this 8-year-old's world he invited me to. Lol, big head. I'm up north. Oh, okay. I don't want to dox you or anything like that. Because we're based in Leicester, which is smack bang in the middle. And when people say north, sometimes they don't, middle's, of course. No, that makes sense now, of course, because of Alia Sherry. but you're not, because you're not originally from Middlesbrough, are you? But I've actually never been that far north, and I've always wanted to visit Tyne and Weir. That is an area I've always wanted to go to. 2121113 for anybody that wants to join. Red, I got 2 siblings, a sister and brother, but both of them are adults, and both of them already have moved out when I was born, so I basically grew up alone. Oh, Red! Oh, that's interesting. Hey, Tris, no problem. So essentially, with Dynamax Adventures, I can join you. That's not a problem. From Liverpool, moved to Newcastle when I was 12, now in Middlesbrough. Yeah, I mean, I really want to visit Newcastle. I've always got on really well with Geordies every time I met Geordies, so I'd love to visit Newcastle. I've heard it's an amazing city. I've got a friend who lives in Durham, who is from Durham. He's a singer, so he works all over the world. But yeah, I know some people from Durham, and I'd love to visit Durham. I want to visit Borough. I really want to visit Middlesbrough, because again, I know some people from that area, and I've never not got on with people from the borough. And I also really want to visit Hartlepool, because Hartlepool is the home of the monkey hangers. Red. Oh, Red's from Sweden. Hey? Hi? Hey? Hey is hello in Sweden, right? It's a hole. I like that. That is a really good way of censoring yourself. But whereabouts in Sweden are you, Red? I'm actually... This is... Tack. I used to work with a lot of people from Scandinavia. Your first wife is from Sweden. I don't trust the Swedes. But yeah, I actually used to I used to work with a lot of people from Scandinavia when I was working in Spain. And the language I decided to learn, of all the Scandinavian languages, of all the languages I could have chosen, I decided to learn Finnish. I learnt Finnish. Even the Finns don't speak Finnish. But I'd love to learn Swedish. And I'm a big football fan, and I used to play a game called Football Manager. And I when I played Football Manager, there was I ended up managing a team in Sweden called well, in fact I managed 2. I managed Norrköping, Norrköping, I think, or NORR. But yeah, Norrköping, and then IFK Gothenburg. And I would love to visit those places. I know it was in a game and everything, but I felt a real love, a real love and a real connection to them, because they weren't teams I knew. But I had a great player when I was playing when I was managing IFK Gothenburg called Tobias Husen. But Urban, I finally finished it. Great. You 8-year-olds never beat me. Urban never dies. Started from Technoblade. I'm definitely going to watch Technoblade. I want to go to Romania, then kidnap the Mister and bring him and his mum here. Wait, the Mister? Do you have a Mister in Romania? Okay, so we've got steel at the top. We've got fighting there. Fighting on the right. I think right's probably the better option. Oh, we can go left, and then we can jump across to the right. What steel Pokemon would it be? Okay, so the steel options. There are 6 steel legendaries that we could come up against. Dialga, which is Steel Dragon. Heatran, Steel Fire. Solgaleo, Steel Psychic. Celesteela, Steel Flying. Kartana, Steel Grass. And Stakataka, Steel Rock. Oh, you're the Hobby's Wolfie who's in Romania. Oh, so I used to work with a guy from Romania, a couple of guys from Romania actually, and they were brilliant, really great people. One thing that I got told by every Romanian I worked with or met is that Romania is an amazing country that has absolutely everything. You've got the seas, you've got the mountains, you've got the rivers and the fields. No matter where you go in Romania, you can get everything you want. But the one thing they said is don't visit on a football match day, as you will be terrified. Chaotic / likes killing orphan, like killing in general. Yeah, I see someone beside you is using Galarian Mr. Mime. Yeah, I actually like Galarian Mr. Mime. I think it's a good difference from Cantonian Mime. Yeah, I've been together a while now, and gods, I love him. He spoils me and Wee Man rotten, but he's got the most amazing heart ever, and he's so sweet. Yeah, to be fair, I think a lot of that comes from in Romania. Obviously, they only relatively recently left a communist regime. I think it was in the early 90s. And one of the guys I worked with was a guy called Ovidiu. Because he worked in a lot of English hotels and people couldn't pronounce Ovidiu, because it sounds like a video, his nickname was DVD. Honestly, the most wonderful guy, the most incredible guy in the world. Oh, Irvin! Careful, you don't want to get caught with a knife. What have you got there? A knife! No! I love that meme so much. Mr. Mime's my absolute favourite Pokemon, so I love the Mime family. Oh, I bet you were so glad when Sword and Shield came out and they released the Galarian forms of Mime. And you got Mr. Rhyme as well. Absolutely incredible. I love them. I love them. But yeah, there was another Romanian guy that I used to work with. What was his name? I worked with him before, so it was a longer time ago than when I worked with Ovidiu. Oh, Razvan. Razvan was his name. We all called him Raz. I actually got 2 shiny Mr. Mime from Dynamax Adventures. Love it. One shiny Mr. Rhyme, one shiny Mr. Mime. Oh, I'd love a shiny Mr. Mime. I would love it. I would love it so much. I can imagine Wolfie's got a cheeky personality. Another thing, I've never met a Romanian that wasn't cheeky and didn't push their luck all the time. Oh, brilliant. But yeah, Razvan. I don't know why I'm screaming Cheez-Its in my house. Cheez-Its! Cheez-Its! Kanto Mime Jr., Kanto Mr. Mime, Galarian Mr. Mime, and Galarian Mr. Rhyme. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, shiny Ditto. That is a great... I'm going to say, love shiny Ditto. I also love the theory that Ditto are the failed experiments of the Mewtwo clones when they were trying to clone Mew. Wolfie is me, just sweeter and male. But yeah, this Razvan guy that I worked with, like I said, absolute legend, wonderful guy. But he was a because we were working in Spain together. When he first joined us, he didn't speak a word of Spanish. But because Romanian and Spanish are such similar languages, within a week he was pretty much fluent in Spanish. It was brilliant to see, absolutely amazing. And in fact, there was a conversation we had over dinner when it was so the entertainment team was me, English, Razvan, Romanian, our head entertainer, Guillermo, who was Spanish, and a girl called Mona, who was Finnish. And we were talking about similarities in languages, and in English, Spanish, and Romanian, restaurant, for example, is very similar. It's restaurant in English, restaurante in Spanish, and ristorante in Romanian, so all very Spanish. And Mona, the lovely little Finnish girl, she was wonderful, but she was so ditzy, bless her. She had a great attitude, a wonderful, caring personality. But she was. Without meaning to go for the stereotype, she was very blonde. I mean, obviously, being Finnish, very likely to be blonde, but she had that blonde ditziness. She was wonderful, such a wonderful, kind-hearted soul. And she was like, "Oh yeah, in Finnish, it's the same. The word for restaurant is ravintola." And I was like, "What? What?" Right, steel at the top. Yeah, either of these would be fine, but I think we should go to the left to get the item. Oh yeah, sometimes in Pixelmon you get Ditto from cloning a Mew. The most normal one to get is a Mewtwo, I'm pretty sure, and Ditto is the rarest one, but that's at least the rates in the Pixelmon server I'm playing on. They might be wrong. Yeah, when I did made my own Pixelmon server, I think it was you had a higher chance of getting a Ditto than a Mewtwo. But I can imagine it is very easy to change that, so that makes a lot of sense. He wasn't a 5-year-old or an orphan, at least after he told me. Oh, you left after he told you. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, I love the Pixelmon mod pack. Absolutely love it. I made my own mod pack, including Pixelmon. We actually did it as a series. We did the Pixelmon Peridot map, which was brilliant, absolutely incredible. Would recommend it to anyone. It was just like playing through a full Pokemon story, but in Minecraft. Amazing. In fact, as well, MJ, I'm sure it was MJ that informed me yesterday about the Pokemon mod in Ark Survival Evolved, which is something I really want to take a look at as well. Remember role plays? Oh, are these role plays? People role playing an orphan? But yeah, our current series, our current Minecraft series, is a Minecraft roleplay server. Again, the mod pack I made myself. It's a Limbocraft Fabric. In fact, if anybody wants to play it, I do have the link, the CurseForge link, right here. So I'll pop that in. If anybody is a Minecraft fan and likes our server, that's available there. Yes, I'll teach you about each character. Isaac, Kathy, Rachel, Danny, or Eddie. Yep, feel free. Let us know. And so I like learning about roleplay servers. Yay, food's here. MJ, what are you having? What are you eating? Let's go in order. Should we start with Isaac? Go Isaac, then Kathy, then Rachel, Danny, and then Eddie. I'll ask your Auntie Becky to help me find the Pokemon mod for Ark. Thank you so much. Honestly, really appreciate that. Like I said, I haven't played Ark in ages. I downloaded it when it first came out. Chicken burger and cheesy chips with garlic. Is that just garlic cheesy chips, or is that garlic mayo, or with garlic bread? Love a bit of garlic mayo. If I was an X-Cloud, I would hate myself because he's never able to close his mouth because of his big teeth. He would need to drink every single hour. Yeah, imagine how dry his mouth would get. But then again, maybe he doesn't... Garlic mayo, MJ, superstar. Oh, I think I just had a bit of lag. Oh, chocolate fudge cake. Oh, send us a bit. Let's have a bite. X-Cloud, to be fair, might not breathe through its mouth. So if it doesn't breathe through its mouth, it might not get dry. It might breathe out of the air holes coming out of its head. You never know. You're making me hungry. Isaac Foster, age 20, height 186 cm, zodiac Leo. Type everything else not, no problem at all, Urban, no problem. So I never even thought about adding zodiac signs to our server. Sorry, not sorry. Can we do some multi-battles? Tris, today we are just focusing on the Try Hard Tuesdays, trying to see if we can get shiny in the Dynamax Adventures. But we can try one on Monday when we next do a Pokemon stream. See how it goes. Like I said, I've definitely attempted it before, and it's not gone quite as we expected. But yeah, I'd love to give it a go. Like I said, I really enjoy multi-battles. Yeah, I'm gonna say me and my best friend Intrepidless, we spent a lot of time on the Battle Tree multis in Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon. We put hours into that, absolute hours. Oh, Red. This is a question for you. So, what would be a traditional Swedish takeaway? Do you have traditional Swedish takeaways? Because like in England we have like fish and chips, and then we have like Indian takeaways, Chinese takeaways, things like that. Like so the English is like fish and chips, pie and chips, things like that. That's an English takeaway. What would be a Swedish takeaway? I'm actually really interested to know. Bio, a killer that was killed at a young age who was taken to a war for people like him, likes killing, blood type B, hates lies. Ooh. Oh, a takeaway. So, sorry, a takeaway is like when you order food to your house from a restaurant that delivers. So like we in England, the most common ones are English takeaways. So that'd be they'd serve that you could buy fish and chips to be delivered. Or you can order curry from an Indian, or you could order like egg fried rice and stuff from a Chinese. But I was wondering if there's like a traditional Swedish takeaway, where maybe it's a traditional Swedish food that is conducive to delivery. For example, I know things like herring. Herring is very is a very Swedish or Scandinavian dish. Hopefully, I'm not being too stereotypical there. Rachel, hi, welcome back in. Welcome back. I hope your day went really, really well. I hope work wasn't too bad for you. But thank you so much for popping back. Xena did clip the cuddle Snorlax. She's actually away from her desk at the minute, so I'm not sure where it is. In fact, let me see if I can find it nice and quick. Insights. Oh, no, it won't tell me there. Content, clips. Ah, there we go. There's the clip. Ugliest easy Neanderthal Velociraptor. I love how Twitch names some of the clips. Work was rough, not fun at all, but I'm excited to see the clip. Oh, me too. Oh, not that I'm excited to see the clip, but I'm excited for you to see it. But yeah, I'm sad work was rough, but thankfully it's over now. It's all good. We've got Kathy, age 13, height 174 centimeters, zodiac Scorpio, bio, a weird girl who owns a very lazy place. I like that. Likes unknown, blood type O, and hates Rachel. Oh, poor Rachel. That's I'm sure that's not Rachel in chat. That's Rachel in your roleplay server. Yeah, Isaac, Kathy, Rachel, Danny, or Eddie. Don't worry, Rachel in chat. You're fine. Oh, Limbo jingle again. So let's see. So we've had Kathy. We've had Isaac. Next would be Isaac, Kathy, Rachel, Danny, and then Eddie. Yeah, Rachel, Danny, and Eddie. Oh, me neck. Definitely got to get that tens machine on me again after stream. The clip wasn't me snuggling a plush, it was just talking show off controllers. Oh no. Oh, she clipped the wrong bit. Did you mean like traditional food in Sweden? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Let's go with that. What would be what's like what's a traditional Swedish dish? And yeah, so yeah, I think Xena clipped the wrong bit. So Rachel, don't worry. I'll get. I've got an idea for you. Did you mean like traditional food in Sweden? Sorry for misunderstanding. Yeah. Is there a misunderstanding as well as a misunderstanding? The most traditional food in Sweden must be Swedish meatballs and mashed potatoes. Oh, actually, I've eaten that. I've eaten Swedish meatballs before. Love them. In fact, I'm not sure if this is Swedish meatballs, but I've eaten meatballs made of reindeer meat. Like I said, I'm not sure if that's Sweden or not, but I've tried that before, and they were delicious. Rachel Gardner, most referred to Ray, age 13, height 156 centimeters, zodiac Gemini. Yeah, Dr. Dressup, Mr. Understanding, Mr. Understanding left. He went to buy some milk from the shop 3 years ago, so hasn't come back. He said something when he was leaving, but I think there was a misunderstanding. Hey! Oh. Do I get the bonk for that one, dress up? Bonk. Banhammer bonk. I'm going to be banned from my own channel for my own puns. Awful. Huh? Oh, it's old Galileo. So we've got Steel Psychic. We can do this. We can do this. We got this. Do you know any Swedish words beside of hey and tack? I don't think I do. I don't think so. It's been a long time since I've chatted with any Swedish people. I used to work in hotels run by Sunwing, who provide a lot of hotels for Scandinavian guests, Scandinavian tourists. So I used to do some work in Sunwing hotels. So I used to speak a little bit with people there, but I'm struggling to remember if I'm honest. Bio, a girl who woke up in a weird place and was roaming and then met Isaac. Like sewing. Ooh. But the thing is, Red, I love languages. I don't know what it is, but I just love languages. I love learning about words and where they come from. It just intrigues me so much. Blood type AB, hated everyone except Isaac. Poor everybody else. Vasagut means you're welcome. Did I pronounce that right? Vasagut? I'm not entirely sure how the A with the circle on top is pronounced. But you're welcome. I appreciate that. Let's go Danny next, Urban. Let's go Danny. Oh, actually, would it be Varsergot? Because in German, which is I know it's obviously not the same language by any stretch of the imagination, but there are I know there are similarities because of how close by they are. I know in German, like you're welcome or a response is sehr gut. So I'm wondering if there's a similarity there. Versagut. Oh, the little A sounds almost like O. It's just a little more brighter. Versagot. Would that be right? Versagot. I apologise if I'm ruining the words. By the way, I'm so sorry. But thank you very much for teaching me another word. I actually really appreciate it. Oh, no, don't worry about that. It's hard to learn, I know. Which version of Pokemon do I have? I'm currently playing on Shield, but I have both Sword and Shield. Oh, me neck. Definitely gonna need the tens machine on me back once I finish the stream. Come on, squad. We can take out this Solgaleo. Let's go, let's go, let's go! We can do this. I'm feeling it. Danny, age 20, height 179 cm, zodiac unknown. Ooh, Danny's a mysterious one. This Pokemon is only for Sword. So I think because you're hosting this one, Triss. That's probably why. Are you on Sword? But yeah, that's part of the reason I've got Sword and Shield, is so that I can make sure I can get all of the Pokemon. Oh yeah, it reminds me that I got both Zacian and Shieldlock Zamazenta in Pixelmon. Oh, nice. Nobody can hurt Solgaleo. It's too bulky. You only play on Sword. I'm gonna say Xena is the same. Xena only plays on Sword. But I've completed Sword and Shield. Bio, a guy who likes taking eyes and using them because he was born with only one eye. Oh, that's cool. A bit like not the Muses, the Fates in Greek mythology. The Fates had one eye between the three of them, and it was the eye of the. It was like the eye of the future. This eye could see the future. Fire spin on Poliwrath. Need to increase attack. Likes taking eyes. Blood type A. Hates Isaac and Rachel. Oh dear. Sharky, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. You're massively, massively appreciated. And yeah, not doing too badly at all. Had a very deep and heavy mental health chat at the start of the stream, and now we're trying our best to see if we can get ourselves a shiny through our little run here. But yeah, not too bad at all. And Red, by the way, what type of music do you like? That is a tough question. That is a very, very tough question. When I was younger and I was a teenager, I was purely rock music. Like I was into anything from indie rock all the way up to like heavy metal and stuff like that. So I was well into my rock music. Once, as I got to around 16, 17, I started, I ran my own radio station, and that really opened my eyes, and so I started listening to a wide range of music. I would honestly say my favorite genre now is music from musicals, because I used to perform on stage for about 4 or 5 years. I was a singer and dancer, and I used to sing a lot of cabaret songs and things like that, so I got a lot of love for that. But yeah, I've got a wide-ranging music taste, from heavy metal to pop to rap, R&B, musicals. The more I learn of you, the more my respect grows for you every day. Oh, what is that, Sharky? Urban, mine is Hamilton's music. See, I'm not the biggest fan of Hamilton the musical, but I do like some of the songs in it. You'll be back, soon you'll see. You'll remember that you belong to... Oh, sorry. You'll remember you belong to me. And Skylar Sisters as well. That's a great one. And Peggy. Oh, we're doing like no damage. Go on, we can take out the Solgaleo. We can do it. Oh, there goes our stat boosts. My favourite is The Room Where It Happened. We can do it. We got this. We can do this. Someone's getting too strong to withstand. Okay, we can't have another knockout. But we've got this. And there's only Eddie left. Urban, let me know. Let me know about Eddie. It's not Eddie Guerrero, is it? A lot of people won't recognize Eddie Guerrero as a name, but Eddie was a wrestler in the 90s. He reset the stats. Yeah, see, this is why I don't think it's worth doing stat boosts. I don't think it's worth doing stat boosts during the Dynamax Adventures because as soon as you do a stat boost, they'll wipe them. It's better to try and do the chip damage. Never mind, we didn't get the Soul Galio this time. It didn't happen. But let's see, have we had any shiny luck? Are we lucky? Maybe? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my days! We've done it! We've got a shiny! We got a shiny! Hype, hype, hype! Shiny X-Cloud! I don't have that one yet. That is a new one. Let's go! Yes! Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure when I saw it. I was like, oh, that's close. Is it normally blue? But no. Yes, we've got it. What'd I miss? Why are we screaming? We got a shiny, Rachel! Try Hard Tuesdays has worked!
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, land it across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye!
Hey! Yes! Ah, we've done it. We've got a shiny, guys. We've got a shiny squad. Yes. Let's go. So yeah, heavy metal for me every day. My favourite bands is Sabaton and Lordi. I know Lordi.
We are number 1.
And Eddie is Bio, a kid who loves digging graves, but he wanted to make a grave for unphantom. Phantom to mean dead. Ah, okay. Oh, I like that. That's a little bit dark, but I like it. And Red, I don't know Sabaton, but I'll write them down to take a look at. Always like to hear of a new band. I do know Lordi. I definitely know Lordi. I actually remember when they won Eurovision, and it was incredible. Then there's another band. It's not quite heavy metal. I think it's known as pirate metal. But there was a band I absolutely loved called Ailstorm. I think that's the same Eddie Guerrero. Yeah. And yeah, he had heart disease. Likes digging graves, blood type A, hates Isaac getting in his way. But yeah, I remember Eddie Guerrero when he was a wrestler before he passed. Bless him. Okay. Confirm, select, take X-Cloud. Yes. I'm going to use phantomed more often. I like that. It's a great word. Don't want to give it a nickname. Hey, shiny X-Cloud! Whoop 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 whoop. Oh, amazing! Oh, Your brother's girlfriend is actually sister to one of the members in Sabaton. That is amazing. What a claim to fame that is. That is brilliant. Oh, I'm definitely checking them out now. 100%. I was definitely checking them out anyway, but now I know that as well. Definitely doing it. And posture check. Thank you, Triss. Really appreciate that. Oh, wait. No. I mean, her sister is together with one of the members. I mean, still. So, your brother's girlfriend, her sister, is with one of the members of Sabaton. I get that. I get that. So if both couples married, then they would be. Then your brother would be a brother-in-law to one of the members of Sabaton. That is cool. That is a claim to fame. No. Don't be sorry, Red. Don't be sorry. I mean, when it comes to it, you're speaking your second language, incredible. Much better than I would ever be able to speak in Swedish to you. So honestly, massive amounts of thanks, and never ever be sorry. Honestly, you are appreciated here. You are very appreciated. But after you finish, you get rid of the dark oak layers. Oh, okay, so that should make it look even more separated. I like it. Okay, let's have another run through the Dynamax Adventures, and then we might look to end it. Hopefully, we can get a shiny for somebody else as well. That's what I'm really hoping for. But the invite is up if anybody wants to join. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to finish up after this one, I think. Really, how do I do it early again? Honestly, it's no problem at all, Triss. When it comes to it, it doesn't matter. As long as we all get into it, that's what matters. Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you're first, second, third, or fourth. But I think it's because I'm a little bit slow. Isaac's your fave. I mean, Urban, what about you? Which is your bio? Red, my brother also gave me autographs. It was from all the members in Sabaton. Oh, you've got 2 CDs of their top songs. That is sick. That is amazing. That is so cool. But now Sabaton and Lordy is out and playing together. Oh, are they touring together? That is. Oh, I would love to watch that. Hope we get a second chance to fight the same legendary. Fingers crossed. It wasn't one I had to select on the list. But Triss, if you selected it, maybe it is. Maybe it will. Going to so many different countries. Didn't mean to press A. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Ah, Sabaton is from Falun in Sweden. I'm actually on the Sabaton website now. So yes, it looks like they're in Czech Republic on August the 20th. Then they're touring the US for ages. Then Canada, back to Sweden. Then one in Norway, back to Sweden again. Then one in Denmark, Germany, Luxembourg, Germany, Czech Republic, Hungary, Italy, Switzerland. And they are coming to the UK. London, Leeds, Cardiff or Glasgow. I'm not sure which one I'd be closest to. I think I'm pretty much slap bang in the middle between London, Leeds and Cardiff. And then after the UK, they're going to Belgium, Holland, Germany, France, Austria, Germany again, Poland, Estonia, Finland. They're going to Kuopio. But one of my Finnish friends is from Kuopio. Or went to university in Kuopio. Ooh, let's go Sharpedo. And if you wonder who the member I was talking about, his name is Chris Rawland, and he's playing guitar. Guitar is... It's spelt a bit awkwardly in English. It's a bit weird, but I've just popped it in the chat for you. How do you spell guitar in Swedish? That's what I'd like to know. Okay, what have we got up top? We've got Psychic again. We've got Ghost on the right-hand side. And that's about it. So I think we go electric to the Jolteon and then up to the Ghost. Oh, it's spelled guitar. Ah, so that's pretty much how it's pronounced. Give people a chance to join. That's what's waiting until 20 seconds. Triss, that was perfect. Honestly, spot on, you superstar. Urban Foster, age 18, height unknown, zodiac Aquarius bio, a dark-eyed creature with Isaac as a brother. Ah, so your character is related to Isaac. Are you related IRL, or is that just for the roleplay? Just in roleplay. But in Sweden we say it like with a J. Oh, so it's gitar. Gitar? But it's spelled guitar. To be fair, we have some G words that do the same. So we have let's think. Yeah, so we have the word going is a hard G, so it's going, but the name Jeff is spelt like that. Yeah, you can also spell it like that. Some people do have their name spelled like that, but that the first Geoff, that is another way of spelling Jeff, and that's with what we call a soft G. But English, I can actually imagine that English is a relatively tough language to learn from the outside, because we don't have letters with umlauts or anything like that. We don't have any accents. It's just you have to know the word to know how the letter is pronounced in that one. The priest is going to be hard, and I'm lazy. Oh, I need to ask, what's the name of that Pokemon that looks like a cake? That is Alcremie. Alcremie. It's a fairy type Pokemon. You can get it in lots of different colours and styles depending on what you use to evolve it. But that's also it's not its regular form. It's its Gigantamax form. When it's not in Gigantamax, it's a smaller cake. Oh no, yeah, it's the Gigantamax form. Yeah, so Alcremie evolves from Milcery, which is supposed to be like milk. No problem at all, Red. No problem at all. Always happy to help. Oh, come on, we got this. We got this. I've just realised as well, we've got, in our team of 4, not only have we got cake, but we've also got a teapot. It's like a British day off. A British picnic. Cake and tea. I think we have Vanillux. Was that Vanillux as well? And a shark. We don't often eat shark. It's gonna be nothing to do if you're in the stream. Oh, I'm sorry. And so I'd love to just stream forever and ever. Unfortunately, I have in real life things to do as well. So sorry, but I will be back again. And I'll explain all that at the end of the stream. Do you play any instruments? I do. I actually play quite a few instruments. Not incredibly well, but I do play a few. I used to be a music teacher. That was one of my jobs I had before I went to work in Spain. So I can play the trombone, trumpet, saxophone. I can play guitar, bass, keyboard, flute, didgeridoo, bongos, and djembes. I think we should go for the water one because it's a Jellicent. Oh, my neck. be. But I'm thinking, yeah, probably leftovers still. How about you, Red? And anybody else in chat? Question for you. Question for chat. Does anybody play any musical instruments? And if so, what do you play? Don't get me wrong. I don't think, apart from a couple of the instruments, I don't think I'd be good enough to play in a band. And to be fair, I mean, I could probably say I can play harmonica. I've dabbled in harmonica a couple of times. Does spamming random notes count? Yeah, why not? Play drums and piano. Kind of stopped with piano now because I'm training drums way more now. I want to be a drummer in a heavy metal band when you grow up. Love it. Love it. Urban, use voice box. Oh, are you a singer, Urban? In fact, I would probably say there is one other instrument I did learn to play, and I learned to play this instrument from a member of the Flemish Orchestra in Belgium. Because the Flemish Orchestra, they came to one of the hotels I was working in. They taught me how to play the spoons. So you have two spoons, two spoons in between your fingers, and you click and clack them against your knees. It's it's an interesting percussive instrument using the spoons. I'm good. So what do you mean by that, Triss? Right. I was going to say you might want to keep you might want to keep hold of that. You want to make sure of that. Make sure you're just being careful with what's being typed, because this is a PG-13 channel. I understand it's not you doing it; it's somebody else, but it's your account it's coming from. And if we do get more rude comments, unfortunately, we will have to time you out. You're good with drums. Good to hear. After stream, I'll be lonely, so I want to go in general voice chat. I don't want to be lonely. Oh, Urban. Yeah, I was gonna say let's. I'll just pop the Discord notes up again. Unfortunately, I won't be around once we finish, because I will have to. I've got some in real life stuff to do. But hopefully, I might catch you in there later. Seb, hello Jesus, hello God. It's a pleasure. Hope you're having a wonderful, funful day. As always, you are massively appreciated and Limbo love. Thank you so much for being here. You've actually just missed out. I just got a shiny X-Cloud. Let's go! In the last Dynamax Adventures, shiny X-Cloud. Well happy. Red, I have two dreams in life when I grow up. Being a drummer in a band for a hobby, and your future job is going to be to create and design 3D figures and characters in video games. Amazing. Urban's going to be chilling in voice chat. That's good to see. Well, yeah, anybody who wants to chat, by all means, feel free to jump into our Discord. You're always welcome. Seb, I just came back from KFC and cinema. Oh, I love a KFC. Love a KFC. We look at this channel as PG-13. To be fair, I don't swear a lot anyway. But yeah, I thought it was. I'd much rather have everybody. I'd much rather have everybody feel welcome, rather than having to tell some people not to. Urban, I want to be a clown, Ronaldo. I want to make children happy. Don't judge, please. Urban, no judgment at all. I used to be a children's entertainer myself when I was in Spain, as well, and I've worked with kids a lot, so there's nothing wrong with that. Watched the newest Fast and Furious and went to space in a Honda Civic. I think Ghost's going to be our best option here. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be a clown, Urban. Yeah, they went to space in a Honda Civic. In a Honda Civic, that well-known spaceship. I'm hoping they welded the doors shut or something like that and closed off all the vents so that they didn't just get sucked out into the vacuum of space. But I can imagine Fast and Furious probably didn't think that far into it. The old scuba. Oh. Oh, the Fast and Furious films, they're crazy. They are crazy. Red, you actually turned 14 5 days ago. Congratulations. And Seb, a limbo jingle for you. Ah. Love the limbo jingle. Urban opens the door. The kid. Why are we in space? No judging, but I'm not a fan of clowns, so I'll keep you a distance when that comes around. But you follow your dreams. Yeah, I was gonna say there are a lot of people that don't like clowns. I'm quite lucky. I don't personally have a problem with clowns, but I do know it does bother a lot of people. I think it's something to do with the hidden sort of the hidden face. And it apparently it links in with the fear of the unknown, because you can't trust. It feels like you can't trust their emotions because they've got their emotions painted on. Seb, still have PTSD from 2016. Oh, what's that PTSD for? What happened in 2016? PTSD is a post-traumatic stress disorder. It's normally where you have increased anxiety due to something that happened in the past. Soldiers. Oh, yes, when they were the people doing the killer clown prank. Yeah. Yeah. I say some people really need to think. I mean, I'm one to I totally agree with. I've got no problem with pranks, but I think people do need to realise that there are pranks, and then there's crossing the line. And to be fair, killer clowns were definitely crossing the line, because if you've got someone running after you with a machete or something like that, exactly as Seb's just said, someone had a machete and chased you and some friends. It's ridiculous. A prank should be harmless. I didn't want to say my age at first, because I thought I was going to get banned or something because of my age, since I got banned from one of my favourite streamers because I accidentally told my age. It turned out it was an 18+ channel, which I had no idea of. And they were playing Minecraft, and I love Minecraft. Yeah, Red. Again, that's part of the reason that I wanted it to be PG-13. We can't do any younger than PG-13 because 13 is the youngest you can be on Twitch according to terms of service. Your brother got chased at Halloween. That's awful. But yeah, so we have had to ban people in the past from being under 13, but that's mainly because they shouldn't be on Twitch at all. But yeah, I want it to be open for everybody. People should feel comfortable to be here. With a gun. See, again, that's just ridiculous. That's awful. Well, if you're 12 and 364 days... If you're 12 and 364 days, then that means you are not yet 13, which means you're breaking terms of service. With over 18 channels, that's where it's a little bit more fluid, because that's an option. Whereas if you're under 13, that means you shouldn't be on Twitch at all. That's in the contracts, in the terms of service. You shouldn't be on Twitch at all. That's more than anything, it's putting the streamers in a very bad and awkward position, because we can get in trouble for not weeding people out. I've just noticed Triss has said that they're 12. Oh, I just got kicked out. So Triss, I'm going to ask you now to see if you are joking. If you are joking, that's fine, but I probably wouldn't push that joke too often on Twitch. Yeah, Urban Filzer had to ban an 11-year-old. Tark, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much for popping in. Oh, I'm really disappointed we got kicked out of that one. I think I'm going to struggle for time to get another one done now, which is a bit sad. You got the same legendary though. That's good. Let me know how it goes. It's going pretty good. I show up and you get kicked out. Blame me. No, Tark. It's never your fault. Never, ever at all. the 11-year-old had 5 months to just got it, and he said he was 11. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing. It's unfortunately, like I said, it's in the Twitch terms of service that you can't, that you're not allowed on Twitch if you're below the age of 13. Just because it's a safety issue, it's a safeguarding issue. The last thing they want is somebody under the age of 13 being picked up by somebody who they really shouldn't be talking to. Like I said, Triss, it's in the terms of service. So it's in the terms and conditions when you start, when you first get onto Twitch, and when you create your account as well. So no, if you could be 12 years old, 364 days and 23 hours and 59 minutes. That's still not 13, and that means you would not be allowed on Twitch. Right, so when I turn 13, I'm making a Twitch account, runs to set up. Yeah, so Triss, like I said, it's actually putting me into a bit of an awkward situation here. Thank you, Tark. Because, like I said, it's from a safeguarding issue. It's in my terms of service to make sure you're safe, and make sure that people in the chat are old enough. So what I'm going to do is I am Seb. Did you know I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years old? That's really old, Seb. That's really old. So yeah, so I might have to keep an eye, but yeah, unfortunately, it puts me in a very difficult situation where I could get in trouble for having somebody underage on Twitch. Now that I've been made aware, I may now have to, essentially, I will have to let Twitch know from my back end that I've had someone in the chat who is below the age. Like I said, it's really, really difficult. Yeah, it's not 14 plus. You can check in the terms and conditions for when you register your tweet, when you register your account. Tark, sweet. I should live to be 10,000 at least then. McDonald's and KFC on a daily. That's the one. That's the one. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to look to wrap the stream up now. Thank you all very, very much for being here. Thank you so much for everything we've been doing. Massively appreciate having you here for the mental health bit at the start as well. And I also am very, very thankful. Tark, no apologies necessary. Whether you're here at the very start or you're here from the very end, or you're here right at the end just for a couple of minutes, I appreciate you nonetheless. Whether you're active in chat or you're a lurker, I appreciate absolutely every single one of you. Tark, you're a superstar, and I can't wait to hopefully catch one of your streams a bit later on as well. But like I said, your chat speed is on point right now. Did you change something? I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just on it. I'm on it. Bye, son. Bye, Twitch mother. It's like I type and it shows up instantly on the screen. Oh, maybe your connection's good. You caught it. Congrats, Triss. Congrats. So yeah, so I'm going to look to wrap up the stream now. Thank you all so very much for being here. I appreciate you so much. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, as tomorrow is my day of therapy, and I much prefer to have the day to relax before I go to my session. But I will be back on Thursday, and on Thursday we will be doing our Limbocraft. We're going to be carrying on with our Limbocraft server. That's our modded Minecraft server, where we're doing a role-playing server, and we will be preparing for our server event on Saturday, which is going to be very, very exciting. But yeah, I hope you all have... Yeah, back to Limbovia talk. Exactly. So that's what's going on. So like I said, I'm not going to be here tomorrow, but I will be back on Thursday, and that's from 2 p.m. That's 2 in the afternoon, BST, British Standard Time, which is GMT +1, -1. But yeah, BST. If you're not on BST, not a canal stream, Rachel. Not a canal stream. The canals are done. The canals are done. We might go near the canals to put some traps in or something like that, but we are not digging. We're not building. The canals are done. The canals are finished. Finito. Yes, that. No mas. No mas. So yeah, so I'll probably do a little bit of work on the tree and stuff like that. Maybe if you dig far enough down in Limbovia, and I dig down far enough in Tarktopia, our worlds will connect. I hope so. I hope so. Is your zoo in Tarktopia? Because in that case, I will definitely start digging down to make sure we reach, because I want to visit that zoo. Or should I say, oh, thank Twitch Jesus? Yes, always. How did the cow cross the road? It moved. Seb, you king of the puns. Absolutely. Love it, Tark. Love it. We are going to do a raid across to somebody else as well, so we can share the Limbo love. Let's have a look at who we can send a raid across to as well.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss up and across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Love you too, Twitch Mother. Love you, MJ. You absolute superstar. Thank you so much. Everybody, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. We are going to do a raid across to... Yeah, I think that's it. That's a good one. You joined in with it, Urban. You absolute superstar. Thank you so much. I want to get everybody doing this. I'm considering creating a TikTok account just so I can create a TikTok dance of it. get everyone doing the Dragon Balls. But yeah, we're going to do a raid across to a very good friend of ours called Sir Reese, who is currently playing Sea of Thieves. Yeah, Rachel is the aunt. That's the one. So if you are a subscriber, please copy that message that I've just pasted into chat. That is the one with the Twitch Jesus emotes. If you are not a subscriber, please copy this message. Oh. I love the deja vu redeem. If you are not a subscriber, copy the message with the Twitch raid rockets, and when we get into that chat, when we get into Cerise's chat, we'll paste the messages in so he knows exactly where the Limbo love is coming from. So all I've got left to say now is thank you so very much for being here. You are massively appreciated, and always Limbo love. So huge amounts of thanks to every single one of you. And I hope you have the most wonderful morning, day, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are in the world.
Idiots doing idiot things because they're idiots.
That's me. Lewis. Oh, Rachel. Yes. Actually, I'm really glad you said that. Before we go, there's just one more thing I want to do. Snorlax gown. A free Snorlax cuddle for Rachel because she missed it. Oh, great big cuddle. This one's just for you, Rachel. And of course, as is always tradition, who are falling off is a tradition, but as is tradition, Ditto-lax, transform back into Ditto. And another big cuddle as well. Poor keeps falling off Snorlax's head. There we go. Ugh. Remember, you're loved and you're an amazing egg and such a great human being. Honestly, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Bye-bye. I'll be chilling in voice chat, no problem at all. Hopefully I'll be able to jump in and catch you on that later. Like I said, hopefully everyone's copied the messages, and we will now look to go across on a raid. So as I was saying, I hope you have a wonderful morning, day, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are in the world, and look forward to seeing you again soon. Take care. Bye!